So you know what? Let me change it to private real quick. Let me
Okay.
do us all a favor.
Yeah, so I will be gone this weekend, so I told Kyle that he doesn't have to stream this Saturday, so I'm sure he'll be nice
The
about
heck
that
is
one.
this? There's a new button down here. They put a button between the mute button and the emote one. It's called stream mode. Wait, I can start streaming on my phone?
For what, on YouTube?
No, on Discord.
Oh, so they made improvements. It's probably gonna be laggy as fuck.
Yeah, not that I would do that, but like, I mean, I guess that's cool.
Oh, apparently we're at peace in the Middle East now. I'll believe it when I see it. Sorry, let me.
My stomach hurts.
Why does your why is your stomach hurt, Mangler? Stop eating things you're not supposed to. Stop pointing to Kyle.
Maybe it was the hamburgers I ate this morning. Probably should have gone and walked all of that off. I
I'm I,
didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask the honest to God question here. Did you just say fucking hamburgers for breakfast?
Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't hamburgers. They were like turkey burgers, to be more accurate. I don't really eat hamburgers anymore. I haven't had them in like a year.
What, are you not a fan of beef or something?
No, it's because there's a history of heart disease in my family, and my father died from not taking care of his heart after he went to the hospital. I believe I told you this like
Ha- have
50
have you
million
have you
times.
considered just doing cardio?
I do cardio, and that,
That's probably more than what your dad did.
I mean, I'm going to outlive him anyway, so it's not going to matter, but I'd rather take care of myself in the process.
No, I mean that's fine. I mean, like everyone's entitled to their own like livelihood, but like, I before January 15th, complete the new purgation 300,000 times as a community, at least once to earn 100 accolades. I mean, is that already counted for us since we already did it?
I haven't gotten 100.
Well, no, because like it's gonna be on June 15th. They're gonna catalog it in. What's your friend code?
Well, it's in there in the chat in the Discord.
You bitch. Yeah, I'll be fucking working all weekend, getting like a combined fucking 3 hours of sleep probably over the next 2 days. You said in Discord, is it a DM message or is it a?
Voice chat, text.
Oh, to be honest, I'm not. I was never the biggest fan when they fucking made the voice chat text have specific fucking like text areas for themselves. I understand why they did it.
Or maybe I should say VC text bubble. Because
Uh,
that's actually different than voice chat text, which is a separate channel labeled
it
voice.
says it says it's already invalid, so I'm gonna need a new one from you.
What the heck? Oh, wrong one.
Wow.
No, I spelled the first letter wrong. I put 7 instead of a Z.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it is sometimes.
Sometimes he says, okay. All right.
Oh,
Let me put some toast to toast real fast.
mm, toast to toast, he says.
I started shoving my bread into the fridge so it lasts longer.
Oh, mango skill among us. Never. Also a Losimo. Goji Chronic says Greek Kratos beat Faye. Like beats Faye or beat Faye? Because we don't know how that fight went down.
Hang on, what? We got people talking or what? Or you just
Yeah,
talking to
people are
yourself?
asking. No, I'm definitely not talking to myself. I'm reading their things.
Because those are both valid positions. Those are both valid things that happen.
Dark Lord, we don't we just know they fought each other, and that's kind of it.
Until we see what Faye does, we can't make any claims. I'm going to assume Greek Kratos would win, since Greek Kratos had more powers and abilities than Norse Pantheon Kratos does.
By the time he fights her, he's already drained himself of his, what do they call it? His godly magic, his earthly magic. Kind of hard to call it godly magic when it's tied to the earth.
Mangler with his Freudian slips.
They say Odin was a little hesitant to fight Greek Kratos and sees him as a threat to him. That's never stated. In fact, Thor's eagerness to fight Kratos very clearly indicates that's not really true. The statements from Thor already imply that, like, Thor's on the level of the strongest enemies he fought during his Greek time, and Thor's massively out of shape during the game. He's a raging alcoholic, and he's fat as fuck. So, like, if you want to go with the position that, like, Greek Kratos would even be stronger, like, Norse Kratos at the end of Ragnarok is not that far away from, like, Kratos at his strongest in 3. Maybe, like, Hope Kratos, but, like, base God of War 3 Kratos is not that much stronger, if at all.
Lies!
Anyways, Killing Among Us, yes. Oh. Is that what I said? Unfortunate. What is taking Zim so long to get in here?
Hang on. I'm bringing the toast over right now.
No, not you. I mean, like, when in the fact that you're supposed to be joining, but your character is taking forever to load in for some reason.
No, it's because I haven't chosen the class because I was busy washing my hands. Because I'm gonna put peanut butter on my bread right now. There you go. Now you can see me in all my glory.
Oh, look, it's Optimus Prime.
Glory to the Omnisire!
I don't remember Optimus saying that when he was fighting the Decepticons.
Yeah, you must have gone the wrong translation.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe those people had a point about my positions regarding the English language. Clearly, how could I have missed something so obvious?
Also, if you want to argue Odin was hesitant, it's because Odin didn't want anything fucking with his plans.
Odin's also paranoid. Like, incredibly paranoid. They say Kingdom Hearts 2 Aura would have beaten Kratos one-handed. Well, whoever said that is correct. But that also doesn't mean anything because Auron uses one hand.
Are you saying a man with one hand who fights with one hand beats Kratos? Is that what you're saying, Mangler?
Yes.
Chat, F in chat for Kratos, please. F in chat for Kratos. All this downplay, for reals.
Mr. Crafty Scale says Doomslayer beats both Dante and Kratos in fight, uses high-end scale and equipment. I think someone recommended that video to me, yeah. I only... I slightly glossed over it in the timestamps of the video, and this is the same kind of nonsense you see anywhere. Like, oh, Doom skills this high because I think this is out of Versal because of one statement. Kratos versus Among Us. Where does Among Us scale?
You know what? I wonder if all those Doomslayer fans had a heart attack when they saw the armor breaking in the Dark Ages trailer.
I was gonna say in the new in the new actual DLC, isn't the front page of that supposed to be him without the armor?
Yeah, because something breaks the armor and the shield.
Damn. Well, it's a good thing that game went on sale for its deluxe edition for $30 because I got it. I will be able to play the Dark Ages, gents, and we'll be able to go through there and find out if that was if there's really some Outer Doom in there, because 2016 and Eternal didn't do a good job of convincing me.
Man, that's because
That
you're
was
just wrong, apparently. Doomslayer's been out of Versal since Doom 2.
as you said it. Yes. Fair play. Fair play. Oh. Retro Orin, you know the Final Fantasy character in Cage 2 at Olympus? Yes, I'm aware. I know it's not been indestructible since 2016. Yeah, I mean that position was always a little weird because the description doesn't even say it's indestructible. It says it's like almost impervious. So that implies that the UAC found something that could damage the armor, and they don't even fully understand or comprehend the full extent of the armor itself. So if they did, they could probably find something that could destroy it.
Doesn't the armor have battle damage on it in general? Doesn't it have like scrapes and shit?
I think in Dark Ages it might, but there's probably some stuff on it in general. It's hard to say because it's always rendered in an engine that graphically looks pretty good, and they don't really try to give it any battle damage. Are we summoning anybody else, or is it just the two of us?
Well, let's get a few more minutes and see if any of the others show up, but I'm still consuming my peanut butter sandwich. You know, I've been doing a workout routine recently, and man, your body is really out of shape if you don't work out. That starting point was, oh, that was a humbling experience.
Yes.
Looks like a supernatural question for you, Mangler.
Does Sam Winchester need to feed on demon blood only to get stronger? Can he drink human blood too? He specifically needs demon blood. Human blood isn't really valuable to anyone in Supernatural unless your physiology depends on it, like a vampire. We never really see demons getting stronger from human blood. Let me turn on this other earbud. Does this sound better?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
I think people are going to be like, well, actually, Doomslayer armor gets stronger over time, and that's why it was damaged in the DLC. I don't know if we'll see that, but I would love to hear the new copium for why it was broken this time. Drinking Demon Knight blood make him stronger? Probably, because it's the blood of a demon. You mean the Hell Knight? I'm assuming is what you're referring to.
Okay, so are we gonna do the newest mission on Absolute, or no?
We can.
Because I think we were about to beat it on fucking Lethal or Absolute last time, and then we got fucking shafted in the last section.
We beat it on Lethal pretty easily. We haven't beat it on Absolute, though.
Alright. Load her up.
Sam did drink his own demon blood, not demon. His own blood, not demon blood, right? No. Sam specifically drinks demon blood in order to get stronger. Every time he's gotten stronger in the series, it has been him drinking demon blood. Or more accurately, because for some reason, since none of the demons are actually there in like physical form, they're always possessing someone. Whenever they possess someone, it just turns that person's blood into a demon. And then when they leave their body, that person goes back to being human. Because when he drinks Ruby's blood, he gets stronger. The same as any other demon, but every demon is just possessing a human. So I'm just assuming that their soul is just possessing. The soul is just like changing the properties of their their blood itself. Because this doesn't happen with normal humans. If he could, he would have just raided a blood bank somewhere.
Oh, that's a little annoying, actually. Well, actually, does this have the sniper on here? Okay, yeah, this is the correct class. All right, cool. Make sure you have your right class selected, since now there's actual classes.
Yes, yes, yes.
We're gonna get a guest in this one, or just gonna be you and me?
I'm not seeing anybody.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Would it make him stronger than normal demons? Does demon blood's quality really matter? It does, because giving him the blood of Azazel is what gave him the ability to become like superhuman and develop various powers. The quantity seems to be more important than ever because the series in season 4 and season 5 never tells you that drinking like a white-eyed demon or like a red-eyed demon would give you more power than drinking a black-eyed demon, but I imagine that it would, considering higher-ranked demons are way stronger. The important thing to note is that drinking more blood will make him stronger than drinking. That's why right before he gets possessed by Lucifer at the near the end of season 5, when he willfully gives himself up as the vessel, he basically drinks, I think, 4 to 5 whole gallons of demon blood, and then juices himself up, walks in there, and then accepts himself as Lucifer's vessel. Which I'm assuming the reason Sam did that was to make himself as powerful as possible so that he could resist Lucifer. Although, it does work at the end, finally. And to be fair, he was incredibly powerful because I think he blinks and he kills like 5 demons. He doesn't even like move his hand. He just, his eyes just flare and then like 5 demons die.
That's rude.
We have an assault.
You know, why do Doomslayer fans just insist on throwing up against Dante and Kratos? Like, don't you have like other matchups?
Because Dante and Kratos are the only people who kill gods or demons. Ever.
You know, I know this entire franchise based on killing demons and fighting God. It's a bit niche, I guess, but it's an RPG series you might be familiar with.
Possibly. There's actually a few JRPG series that have to do with killing demons and fighting gods.
I'm just saying there are more characters than just Dante and Kratos to fight. I'm just saying.
Maybe there's a particular reason they didn't want to go pick a fight with those people.
It seems there's a fucking new DMC scaling meta to argue that the human universe is smaller than our universe because it came from a different universe at the start. That's not how that works. You have to prove
that. Call that a new scaling meta and not just illiteracy.
Well, I mean, it is illiteracy, but all scaling metas that change tend to come from some degree of illiteracy. Hang on, here we go. Oh, Fable. Oh yeah, I still haven't watched the Xbox Game Showcase. I might stream that later.
So the funny thing about that was that I looked at their Twitter page. They said they had delayed the game, and then they showed off a trailer. They're like, "Here's the release date next year," and I'm like, you know, when people say delaying, they don't mean like, "Oh, the game's finished. We're just polishing it for the next year." They mean like, I mean, I guess technically that's what delaying is supposed to mean. That was just weird. I thought it was getting delayed for a reasonable length of time. And they're like, no, it's coming out next year.
Put Doom against Sonic or Kirby. Honestly, Kirby's not motherfuckers. Oh, fucking Tyranids, right?
Okay, so I'm not actually going mad. I mean, I am going mad, but like, those Tyranids are real.
I like the hybrid sections, but I'm gonna be honest. Can we have a hybrid section that starts with Chaos and then goes to Tyranids, please, instead of just fucking Tyranids into Chaos?
Isn't that what we just got right there?
No, because this one goes Tyranids into Chaos, whereas most of the mission were like every
We've
hybrid
been
mission
fighting
in this
chaos
game.
this entire time.
Well, yes, and then we get some Tyranids, but it's gonna go back to Chaos, is what I'm getting at. Like the way these mission structures work when they're hybrid is Tyranids are a secondary antagonist to Chaos in the mission. Where it'd be nice for a change if Tyranids are winning and we have to deal with the Tyrannid threat at the end rather than a Chaos one.
Hmm. So, like the opposite of Vox Libertaris.
Yes, and the opposite of this one by extension. Got balls in the water. Jack of Blades coming back. I don't like it unless Jack is planetary social scaling at FTL speed. Did they confirm Jack of Blades is coming back in the new Fable game?
Wish I knew what that was.
Antagonist of Fable 1. Arguably their best antagonist.
Man denied my kill.
Shit, hang on. Oh, what the hell? He literally in the trailer? I haven't seen the trailer yet. Is he back? Does he have his original design or did they redesign him? I think I'm about to go mad. Yep. Just went mad. Oh no, I didn't! Oh, because I iframed it. Let's go!
Okay.
So yeah, because I ended up finding out that you can't, like, you'll still take the ticks of madness, but if you roll on the exact frame or like the exact second you're supposed to get the tick, you just miss the tick, and you can just keep rolling in that like sort of iframe position. Can pure iron weapons destroy souls and lore?
Damn it!
I have not seen any. If I haven't streamed it, I haven't seen it. I know Nintendo had a big one, and I know by extension Microsoft also had a big one.
They did.
I've also heard that allegedly Microsoft has returned to form, allegedly. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, because I have not bought a new console yet, and I'm a few generations behind.
Ain't not that far behind.
I think I'm like 2 now.
Well, what's your latest console? Like a Series S?
I think I'm just a base Xbox One.
You're only 1 behind then. Because
Right,
the current gen is Series X.
I was debating buying a Series S, but then I was like, well, if the new console comes out, I'd probably just better off buying the new console anyways. Motherfucker! Alright, there's Mangler doing shit. I disagree with Jack of Blades being the best Fable antagonist. Well, there's only 3 to choose from, so I know you're not going to say the guy from 3. So are you referring to the second character then? I mean, Fable just has good antagonists. Like, this isn't like Borderlands where you have one really good antagonist and then you have like a bunch of mediocre ones afterwards. Like, Fable's had just good antagonists across the board. The only one that's kind of weak is the third one because you don't really get any build-up with him.
Are we supposed to find the servo skull? Because I awakened him and he's just kind of sitting there.
Tell him to get the fuck over here for the glory of the Omnisire.
He doesn't seem to respond to me.
It's because you don't worship the Omnisire!
Of course not, I'm the Alpha Legion.
Aren't you a traitor legion or something? Oh, you son of a bitch!
Well, and I'm a very closeted loyalist.
Got a lot of issues there. I do mean the guy from 3. I don't mean Crawler. I mean Logan. Okay. If you're saying Logan, that's fine. Someone say Mortal Kombat's hardest verse to scale because everyone can scale to each other in Injustice. No, 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 no. That's not Mortal Kombat. That's any fighting game franchise is a massive pain in the ass to scale because it is nothing but circular fucking scaling.
It is the circle jerk of the century. Same problem in Street Fighter, same problem in Tekken.
That's actually why I made a joke. Well, it's not a joke, but technically, if you wanted to, you could argue that the characters in Dead or Alive are all Uni plus because they would all scale to. Oh shit! Oh, good thing this heavy pistol is so good. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Logan was fine. Fable 3 was a lot better than people give it credit for. It had a good premise, a good story. The only problem with Fable 3 was leveling up was kind of dog shit. Honestly, they went a little too cute with the level up design.
Nearly out of ammo.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about this mission is like, well, I mean, we're gonna get ammo right now, thankfully, because the ammo crate's coming up. But like, man, you just run out. Like, this mission sucks for heavy because you just run out of ammo so fucking fast.
I still got the Inferno pistol and my melee and my
Well,
grapple,
we,
so
we,
I'm
we
not
got we
out
got
of
am- we got
options.
we got ammo crates up here, so don't worry. You're safe now.
I chose a half ammo capacity one because I wanted higher shot damage.
That's fine.
To be fair, it was worth it.
No med kits nearby. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna start up the door. Logan is way better antagonist than Crawler. The Crawler just, well, frankly, an obstacle. That word doesn't look right. Well, that's why I'm saying. Also, if you mean obstacle, I feel like you spelled that wrong. No, no, no. That looks wrong. Is that spelled correctly?
Hold up. Turn off my battery so I can have this active all the time.
Very good. Obstacle. No, shit. That could be right. Huh.
Oh man, they're flooded in.
Yeah, they do that. Well, that's all I got.
No, that's not right. That's not right. There shouldn't be an I in there.
Okay, I was gonna say
That should
something's
be an A.
wrong here. So I want to make it clear about my English degree for a minute. I know grammar and shit, granted not very well because, well, I mean, like I know it well, but like you don't really. How do I say this in a way that makes sense? Once you get to a certain level in your academic career, they stop caring about the basics. It's why if you're really smart or something to that effect, your handwriting usually is really dog shit because you're focusing on other things so much you don't really care for the penmanship itself. Oh, fuck.
Also, as an English major, the most important thing is primarily part of it's grammar, but it's also spelling. If you're going to be like a teacher, spelling is like very, very, very important for like grading things.
Yes. That's why. Oh, you're kidding
It's
me.
not in the pragmatic sense. It's not if you have like most words spelled accurately. It's just that it can become a problem over time if you're spelling words consistently wrong.
I have to swap the
That's why
sword style! Oh, I need to get away! I need the wider arc! Okay, well, we're good. We're good. Woo!
That's why I endeavor to learn spellings of vast majority of the words that I use. And then I will go out of my way to learn secondary ways to say them wrong on purpose. Just for fun, please.
I keep
But that's
misusing
just
apostrophes. At this point, it's more of a
that's
choice than
okay.
anything else.
That's more of an English problem than an English problem. You catch my meaning?
No, I got you. Oh, we can get to the facility now. Fucking finally. You want to make... Or you're already over there. Okay, you're good.
I just needed a little bit of armor.
Run! Ooh, I kind of want ammo, actually. Run! They still haven't fixed that problem, I see. It's kind of annoying.
Look.
I'm gonna have to ask if that's a bug or not. I feel like I'm gonna make a report about this later.
Hit the button!
Where is
Oh,
it?
where's the assault? He's over there. The assault's still out there.
Is this gonna be a case to where the AI fucks us over? That'd be hilarious.
Get to the far side of the room. Far side of the room. Oh. Stupid assault. Almost got us killed.
How dare he?
Yes.
But yeah, no. Yeah. Right now, the power scaling meta is a little weird. You still have a lot of people just fucking being biased as hell. God of War fans are still being God of War fans.
But nothing changed.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, why is there a sorcerer behind us?
Now the Terminator's out.
Where is he? Beat his ass! Did he phase out of the... Oh, okay, no, you can... Oh, he's still here. Got him. Mangler carrying him again? Never. Do we use Street Fighter comic feeds to scale Tekkenverse far higher? No. Because you would assume the cross... Unless stated otherwise, you would assume the crossover characters are not the same.
Street Fighter Tekken has, I don't think that's ever been referenced in any Tekken game or Street Fighter game since then. They haven't even had like Street Fighter crossovers in the main Tekken games since that game or before.
Oh, they had Akuma showing up, I think, in Tekken 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, there was 7, but that was a very special case because they also wrote Akuma into the story. They were literally like, yeah, no, he'd be a cool character. It's like, no, he was in the trailers for the game, and the main story revolved around him going to kill Heihachi.
And then he chooses not to.
No. He does. He just decides to wait like 50-something years until Heihachi is at his strongest, and then proceeds to try and kill him, fails, and all of them walk away from the circumstance completely unharmed. And I'm like, really? Oh, actually, speaking of which, now that I've started Tekken 8 again, I did finally get through the story scenarios for the character episodes that were happening for Heihachi, and I got to see how he survives the Kazuya encounter, and oh boy, that was fun to watch.
It was everything you hoped for, right? The end of the father-son fight?
Yeah, so picks up at Tekken 7, he just gets thrown into the volcano, and then he is immediately saved by some random Mishima monk that happens to be near the volcano at the time and prevents him from falling into the lava where he would have died. And he got hit so hard in the chest that he lost his memories. So he had complete and total amnesia.
Sounds reasonable to me. What's your problem?
I don't want to hear none of this shit about Heihachi scaling above lava or
Entonces logado fucking después entonces.
surviving that. That man is a fraud. Always was.
Good lord.
Also, you got some random technique in the DLC that was supposed to be the ultimate Mishima technique for banishing demons. And he learned it to fight Kazuya.
And then proceeded to become evil again.
Well, he was always evil, yes.
Well, yeah.
But when he had... So when he had amnesia, yes, he was just acting like... He was acting like Kazuya pre-Kasumi. Before he was married to Kasumi. Because the reason Kasumi comes to kill him is that in the future he will become the most evil man in the world. Before then, he's just a dedicated martial artist from the Mishima clan. But her going to marry him is actually what sets everything in motion, because when she decides to try and murder him in the guise of a demon, it not only breaks his heart, it sends him into a rampage, and he goes to her clan and wipes out her entire clan to the last man.
Valid.
Because he's angry that they've caused the death of his wife.
Anyone who decided to kill Logan is a fucking idiot because seeing Logan's personal guards fight in the final battle is so great because I love their design. How much amp is Angel Form? Ooh, don't know.
Never stated. If we're talking about the Tekken one, I don't know if that's the thing on Fable.
I found one broken console.
Although I do believe it is confirmed where so in the character episodes and things for the actual side story with the DLC characters for the first like season, you do get a bunch of extra information and details about the first 8 Tekken games. So it does clarify on the reason why June, for example, ends up going and wanting to be with Kazuya and they have a child. It also explains that when Heihachi goes to exterminate the Hachijo clan and wipe them from the earth, he actually leaves a young girl alive. So it's kind of implied that Reina is the last member of the Hachijo clan. Because I'm not sure whomever else it could be referring to.
New character you haven't met yet.
Well, also that you don't know what the whole deal is with the Hachijo, right? You don't know what their history is.
Demon Blood.
Yes, but so they're supposed to be the last descending clan that took power from Azazel before he was sealed off. And they've been around basically functioning as the Illuminati in the world, taking out people before they cause problems. That's one of the main reasons that the Hachijo clan sends Kasumi to kill.
Azazel? You mean a Kazuya victim? That one?
A Kazuya meal, yes.
That super powerful final boss that can wipe out the planet that was devoured by Kazuya, like with ease? That one? That Azazel?
That was so funny when you fight him in Tekken 8. You summon him like, "Oh, thank you, my servant, for awakening. This is so gracious. I welcome. I will reward you handsomely." And he's like, "I don't think you seem to understand what's going on here. I'm gonna kill you." And then this Hazel just laughs at him and he's like, "What? Oh, that's funny." And then he proceeds to lose. He's like, "How is this happening?"
Can King Logain defeat John Wick? Probably. But that's because, well, does King Logain have magic or no? Or sorcerers at his command?
I am here. Time to carry again.
That's crazy. They keep saying the arch enemy, but I don't see the Necrons anywhere.
How could they be the arch enemy when they're never on screen? And they always win when they do.
What do you mean, bro? I beat them all the time in Mechanist.
By what? Running away?
How dare you, good sir? How dare you? I missed the frame! I missed the frame! There we go. There we go. There's the frame. There's the... Fuck, dropped it again. Fine. Behind you, Mangler, is a ball. Go. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I could see Logan being considered your favorite Fable antagonist. He's not terrible. Again,
Think Tekken will give Yujiro a mini story? No. They didn't give any stories for the characters in season 2. They're not going to do it for season 3. They only did it for the season 1 characters. They didn't even do it for Kunimitsu, and Kunimitsu is an actual Tekken character. So is Anna, so is Armor King.
Nah, Yujiro will get one. Trust. Damn Tyranid bastards. Because the way it works in Fable is technically, like, you have to be born a hero to use the powers in Fable. But once you're a hero, you can basically do whatever you want so long as you take the time to learn or gain the power. Or I don't remember, because I don't remember if you had to be born a hero or if you can become skilled enough to be a hero. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure you have to be born a
Extremists are
hero.
down.
All right, good job.
I don't know if they're dead on your end, but I'm coming to your position.
I think I went the wrong way. You got a ball behind you.
I'm trying to come up the wall or the fucking hill, but there's a wall at my foot.
I think it's over here. I don't remember. I guess he technically had Reaver, so he could ask him for help, and Reaver is someone who can react to bullets. Well, I'll play table 3 now. Well, it's not that Reaver can react to bullets. It's that if you're a highly skilled hero, you can react to bullets. Because Reaver was considered the hero of skill in Fable 2.
Oh,
So that don't you can fall off this. Why can you fall off this? Why was the sign like that? Don't mind me.
I thought you fell off, and then I looked over and you were fine.
I was about
was very
to fall.
confused.
I was about to fall off. I moved 1 foot back. I was down. That's why I'm trying to remember how Fable works. Like, is it you're born a hero, or are you so skilled you become a hero?
Wait, we're in an area near an elevator. Where could they be? Are they ahead?
People have Clive high diff in Wonder Woman? What the fuck? Oh, thank you.
Universe.
Flying fucking Tyranids alongside a Hellbrute. Thank you, game. My favorite.
They're all executed, so just grab them all.
Well, yeah, because I fucking dropped their ass.
I believe that kill was mine.
No. I don't think Logan ever fights you specifically. I think when you... Because for... So, oh, what the fuck? Oh, get down, get down. Damn it. Well, you're on your own
I can come back up there. Give me a sec.
Oh, you picked me up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, then you died. Oh.
No, I didn't. The assault picked you up because he was still up there. And then the guy decided to fire the plasma trail and then body block me so the plasma trail would kill me with the AoE.
Shit.
Actual cancer strats. I want to point out that that death was not my fault. I went to be a team player, and the game had to cheat me.
Shit, I didn't see the guy in front of me. Oh, who's behind me? Was there a minigun guy behind me?
Final Fantasy fans have a level of wank that God of War fans could only aspire to.
Gosh darn it.
So, in their defense, there are plenty of Final Fantasy characters that are at least uni in tier 2. So I can understand why they think their verse is like strong, because it is strong to be there. But like they will argue some of the dumbest dog shit I have seen in a while.
I wish I could be as delusional as them.
Like, sorry guys, like give me a protagonist that can survive like, more than a dozen stab wounds and isn't affected by every single magic spell under the sun.
Can I give my character ribbon?
Can I give my character 20 pieces of equipment so that I have resistances instead of just having them built into my actual body like every other character?
I think that's a fair request.
It's like, hey guys, I'm a really strong protagonist if you give me 50 different pieces of equipment so that I don't die.
Alright, let's hold off on clearing this on Absolute until we get a third person.
Look at that melee damage. Well, actually, we were fine. We just got a bad Hellbrute spawn. And by bad Hellbrute, I mean you went down next to the Hellbrute and I had to come save you.
Yes. But I think that was just bad RNG in general. They gave us like no med kits for the most part in that run, and then like the ammo dispersed. I would have to swap my melee weapon, or not melee weapon, my fucking my actual weapon, because the grenades, you just don't get enough fucking grenades. That can't be a bug at this point. That has to be intentional, but why? Logan showed the hero quality. He is related to the previous heroes, including Fable 1 and Fable 2 protagonist. Well, I mean, the Fable 2 protagonist is canonically the father of the Fable 3 protagonist. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, how do Final Fantasy fans even argue he beats Wonder Woman? Like, even if you believe Clive scales high, like let's say you don't agree with like the proper scaling. Like, even with that, how do you get Clive so high?
What are they even getting him to?
Well, I mean, if he
Like,
can fight Wonder Woman, that's got to be at least multiversal. Well, I say multiversal.
I would understand if they wanted to wank him to beat certain versions of Superman, but like Wonder Woman? Wonder Woman? The girl that gets like an entire pantheon's worth of powers? And I don't mean like she kills them and takes their powers. They willfully give all of their powers to her and bless them with them. It's like she's doing a Hades run, except she always has the boons. And they never go away. Ever. Yes. Oh, hello, Melissa. Death Battle Sheeping. Death Battle would never argue Clive would do that. Like you would see them turn on a dime in terms of their Final Fantasy fans in like 2 seconds. Because Death Battle is absolutely like a DC dick sucker. If they had to choose between Wonder Woman winning and a Final Fantasy character, they would have Wonder Woman. And they'd probably be correct too.
Bruh. Hello, Melissa. Are we trying it again?
Let's do it again. Oh, look, range damage. Not the one that has ammo.
I think this time I'm going to show up, you know, with the proper colors to see if this makes a difference.
Get over here, you fucking maggot.
I'm getting there as quickly as possible. I have to make sure everyone sees the drip.
You know what? You know what?
Central.
I'm gonna walk behind you then.
What are you doing? You have to walk in front of me and look backwards to see the drip. No,
Oh.
no, get off
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Let's see them. Let's see them observe your drip now.
You bastard.
It's been purified by the Alpha Legion.
Gross. Death Battle, sheeping. Yeah, no, I will get on the logo shit for sure. It's just fucking it's really just the mic quality. I might end up buying a second mic for my laptop so I can record audio here, because that would also help out with like the workload of fucking audio. I just don't want to give you guys a laptop mic quality and then fucking for a video like that.
Oh yes. I decided to start reading some of the short stories in the Waypoint Chronicles for Halo, because I bought that on day one and I didn't get around to it because I had to finish PJ, but now I have. And I found some interesting stuff in some of the short stories, because apparently there are records of certain Promethean Knights basically going rogue under Jewel Mondam's command, apparently, and recalling their former lives. And Halsey has proposed a solution, or sort of a, she says it's conjecture, but her conjecture is based on the analysis of the data that she has from the Didax composer and the records that she has of who was composed and turned into Prometheans. And what she basically says is that we know that the original Prometheans and the original people that were turned into Prometheans were made from this actual name Promethean Legion, which were mostly willful volunteers. And then the vast majority of them were made from humans that were unwillfully composed after they were de-evolved following the end of the human Forerunner War. And that would probably be the reason why most of them are going feral, because it's a product of a lack of evolution on their part and a lack of not only education, but also just like rationality and logic towards the world. That and they're unwillingly being transformed into these things against their will, as opposed to the Prometheans who consented to the act. So it's more, the process is more stable.
Oh, you bastard!
And then she mentions that the people in New Phoenix that were turned into it before the events of Halo 4, well, I guess during the events of Halo 4.
The same people have Clive beating Sephiroth? Oh, maybe it's not so bad after all.
They're kind of somewhere in the middle, where some of them are, they're not as evolved as the Forerunners, they're not as advanced as the Forerunners are, but they're still much further along than the humans from 100,000 years ago.
Yes.
So as a result, what happens is that even though they're unwilling, they still want to survive. So the composer process results in most of the Promethean Knights experiencing hallucinations and things preventing them from getting back to their original state. So it's actually possible for people from New Phoenix to return to themselves and to recover their memories.
Oh, nice.
So for the most part, they're basically fighting their own programming, which is forcing them to act a certain way.
Oh, it sucks for them. And God of War Odin. Do you guys want, like, fucking Clive matchups? I could legitimately go out of my way to fucking just, like, make the rest of the year just be shitting on... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I could do Clive matchups. Oh, what the fuck? It's a Lictor! Back Demon! I guess it's technically inaccurate. Well, what would I call it? Back Parasite?
Bug. Insect, if you really want to be derogatory.
Yeah, you know, I was really worried about hurting his fucking feelings.
Actually, I don't even know if that would be derogatory, because they can't even be defined as a proper species, since they're created just to eat. They don't have any other purpose other than eating.
I know quite a few people like that, so, I mean, I would assume they're just mammals. Motherfucker actually got me in that shit!
Bro, even insects are more valuable to the environment than Tyranids are.
Okay, I got him. Mangler, do you think that battle would argue that Yang would be Clive?
Probably not. Not at this point. I think if that had been prior to Rooster Teeth, and if so many of them weren't Clive fans, there's an argument that they might have.
I will give a very hot take here and say that if you were to equalize them, I do think Clive has a decent shot at being Tifa, actually.
He said, Yang.
Oh, sorry, Yang. Oh, Yang? Oh, fuck. I was thinking Tifa for some reason.
I fully believe Clive would be Yang, because he just has, like, a better arsenal, better weapons overall, more powers. But, what does she even have? Like,
well, it really just comes down to, do you believe she's more skilled than Clive in a fight? And I unironically think you could make that claim, because Clive has, like,
in terms of melee combat, sure, but, like, what's skill gonna matter if he has, like, way more power?
What's this pyro blaster? What's this pyro blaster canister? What does it do?
It causes fire on the enemy.
That's actually a sick fucking thing. I wish I didn't waste it.
Well, you shoot it and then you throw it and then you gun strike it.
Well, yeah,
Basically.
like that's why. Like that's the first time I ever used it, and I was like, oh, that's insanely useful actually. Because if you have the gun strike thing that gives you one armor too, that's like so synergistic. Maybe I should
Oh,
get
no.
the Fable books. Maybe, but I mean, it's not really gonna matter with Fable's reboot coming out. It's been years, but where does Ruby even scale? Like maybe Sub-Rel with fucking mountain level, maybe, and even then, I think I'm kind of like being generous here. Ruby has always suffered from the problem of being insanely popular, but scaling so poorly that any of their popular matchups were just never good. How long am I streaming for today? Probably a few more hours. So there will be no streams this weekend, at least not till Sunday, because I'm going to be working this weekend at a card show, or not a card show, but a tournament. I'll be judging an official One Piece regional again. It's like
Oh
20
yeah, how
hours.
much do you keep up with? How much do you keep up with any of the Yu-Gi-Oh community, Yu-Gi Tubers? A chance.
Not too often, unfortunately. I again, like, I do want to get back to playing the game. I do like it more than fucking One Piece and shit. But motherfucker, hang on, I got
Oh,
this
that's
fucking
not
ass.
why. I was wondering if you were in the know-how about what happened to Simo.
Oh, he died.
Yeah.
Battle cancer.
So the answer to that question would have been yes, Mangler. I am in the know-how. Bask in my glory.
No. You will receive the correct answer to that question. Let's just assemble. Oh wait, motherfucker, you're still alive? Oh, I fucking hate when that fucker takes my fucking health, man. Oh, now you fucking die. Okay, fuck me. That was infuriating. I just lost all my fucking health. Maka versus
We'll give
Clive.
you all the med packs.
No, it's fine. I mean, like, it's fine. The next game is a reboot. Wait, it is a reboot? Yeah, Fable's being rebooted. So, as far as I know, it's not a continuation. Pretty sure it's supposed to be a full-on reboot.
Oh well,
Oh,
help
is
root's
this
on.
better Hell Boot spawning? And I'm
It
down
depends
because
on
they
if we can get
summoned.
these guys off us. Oh my god, what the hell?
Try and stay alive. I think the heavy will revive me.
And it met my fucking dash. It met my fucking dash. I hate heavy NPCs. They are worthless.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm basically out of fucking ammo. Did you not get picked up? Okay, I was like, fuck. Hang on, I'm about to run out of ammo. Son of a bitch. Fuck! Well, trying
The
to stay alive.
sorcerer.
Do you get paid for being a judge? You do get paid for being a judge. You get paid like $17.80 an hour for each hour you work. The last time I did a judge gig, I ended up making $450.
Oh no.
I think. Unfortunately, and this is my mistake, I forgot to keep that check. So I'm gonna have to. I'm hoping they'll give me tax papers later on, but I should put some money aside for taxes this year. What the fuck is super dimensional? It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but it's 2 days of work, so it's not like it's you're not supposed to. I mean, unless you have an insanely high paying job, you're not supposed to be making fucking like $1,000 for 2 days of work. You know. They do give you special judge promos, and those judge promos are selling for 200 a piece right now. So once I get them, I'll probably just end up selling them because like that's too much money for me to reasonably hold on to. I kept the first two I got, but the fact that they're all selling for 200 is just like I would be silly to not gain the financial advantage while I'm able.
Oh, fuck.
It's 2 days for a weekend. They usually provide you room and board. They will usually provide you food on site, but sometimes that food ends up just being nothing but fucking snacks for the whole day. Like the last regional I went to, my meals consisted of chips and granola bars. They do give you lunches and everything too, so it's not like, oh, I think you just got shafted. Ooh, nice. Who wins the fight between Maka and Clive? Going back to that one, it depends on where you scale Clive, but well, actually, it might not. I don't know. It depends on how you want to take Fire Force's scaling chain. Because if you believe Maka scales to Fire Force's shit of like fucking multiversal and immeasurable speed, then I don't even know if you could get the city at Clive that fucking high.
Oh,
Good job, Mangler.
thank goodness for the grapnel kicks. All right, you should be coming back shortly. This is a 60-second debuff to your time. Yeah.
Average American diet. Oh, wow. I'm back.
Yep.
You want to pick up?
Terminus enemies will. Hang on.
I'll pick them up. I'll pick them up. It's fine.
I got snipers.
But yeah, we'll see. So this time I'm not spending the night with the other judges. My friends needed someone to fill like the spot so they could rent the hotel, so I'm staying with my friends, and I just told them flat out like I'm gonna be waking you guys up like at 6:30 to drive me to the fucking judge area.
Go to bed early.
Unfortunately, because of my sleep schedule, I've already accepted it's gonna be the last weekend. I think I got 7 hours of combined sleep, so if I can pull that off again, we should be fine. In case you're wondering, it's 3 and 4. My plan is to go to sleep early tonight, well, early by my standards, and hope that sets me up to go sleep earlier for the rest of the weekend. Who wins a fight between Naruto and Clive? Depends on where you scale Naruto and Clive. Because I know there are still people out there who are against Uni Naruto, so it would depend on where you scale them.
And like most Naruto power skillers.
Next, also, I would not be a Warhammer 40k judge. I would like to play Warhammer 40k, like the tabletop game, but it's too expensive.
Even though the rules.
Well, you have to buy the rules every year. So what I would, if I wanted to play Warhammer, let's say I want to play the Necrons, right? Let's say I make a Necron army. I have to buy the Necrons, buy the codex for the Necrons, and you have to buy the codex every year because they change the way armies work every year. And it's never free.
Yep.
You have to buy a new edition every year. It's actually one of the biggest complaints people have about the Warhammer 40k tabletop game.
So they changed the edition for every single unit, though?
Yeah. Well, how do I say something that makes sense? Units have mechanics and like gimmicks, and sometimes they get like. Does every unit change every time? I cannot tell you, but I've been told.
I'm pretty sure that's not, because even though I don't play the game, I've read enough of the guidebooks and the codexes that use those rule books to know that most of the names for like the abilities remain the same. Yeah, they'll add in new ones, but like nowadays,
Yes,
I don't
but
think they
how the abilities work and what their values are for like dice rolling and shit change, I think, every year. Because it's a way to keep the game balanced and fresh, so you don't just have one army constantly stop. Oh, did no one interact with the fucking door?
Hold on, I got it. You hold the position.
There's 2 novels which takes place around the time Logan should be alive. Also, imagine one of the novels, Logan actually does something impressive, lol. If the novels are about Logan, it probably will talk about whether or not he's a hero. Naruto?
CW, the rules is that I change it every time. Well, no.
Hey, listen.
Apparently.
I will be the first person to talk shit about Clive. You know that as well as I do. But like, If you in Naruto versus Clive, I don't think is the stomp you're thinking of, unless you think Naruto just outscales Clive immensely.
I mean, where do you put Clyde? Like planetary? Somewhere around there?
No, he technically be lower. I'd say Mountain to Island. I think Mountain to Island's a good range. I know that
That
range.
depends on the version. That depends on the version of Naruto. Then.
Like, I'm just saying, like, if you were to have Clive go at it with Naruto, it would not be like, unless fucking. Because even though technically Clive has next to no fucking skill statements, he has enough to where fucking you would assume he's at least capable of fighting effectively.
Oh my
Which is
god!
to say, he has 2 skill statements and nothing else.
And what is this downplay?
You joke, but like, I'm actually chain scaling off his dad, and I don't even think you can do that properly.
He is a father.
Yes, he dies at the very beginning of the game. That's why he's so well adjusted in life. Didn't you notice?
I didn't even know he had a dad.
So his dad is one of the greatest swordsmen to ever live, and because he went like Clive, he kind of got shafted on the Phoenix's birthright. So that's what happened to his dad. However, and this is where shit gets a little iffy. His dad had years, royalty, and everything to become as skilled of a swordsman as he did. So, unless you believe Clive, at the tender age of 11, had received all the training his dad did, you would assume his dad was a better swordsman than Clive. I'm scaling them
And he
together.
dies. He dies without any feats.
Yes, because he gets betrayed.
For shame.
I might go down right now. Fuck. Hang on. Roll away. So you're saying that the chance of Saints Row 4 protagonist beats Clive? Oh, 100%.
Oh my god.
Man. So many Tyranids. Leave me. Well, actually, where's the fucking AI at? AI, pick me the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing? Man, they are all just really getting in there. Keep him out of the doors! Poor for Risen, Multicon, went from Multicon to Island. On the good side, Gamers Workshop gives us some lore every year.
I mean, Island Level is at least enough to scrap with the tail beasts. So I'd say he'd probably be a top tier in the verse. The only issues he would have would be with like war arc characters. Probably the strongest ones.
I mean, he has decent abilities, so it's like, I mean, this is the problem with Clive, is that, like, it's not that Clive's bad, it's just that the people they kept putting him up against are people who are way out of his fucking league.
Didn't you say that his speed was slower than FTL?
Technically that would be inaccurate, because of the information logos provided.
Really? So Logos made him faster.
So, if Risen has the ability to move at light speed, Bahamut can keep up and fight him. Clive confirms Omega is the fastest, strongest, and toughest enemy he has ever faced, which would scale Omega above half of the Ultimas in the game.
Why half? And not just like all of them?
Because there are 5 Ultimas you fight at the end of the game.
Oh.
Question me again. I dare you, you traitor fuck.
I'm just gonna nod, and that'll be your affirmation to continue talking. Like I understood that.
It doesn't matter if you understand, because you will. Someone calls them Necrons because that is a law of Tyranids. I'm really excited for the Warhammer strategy game to actually bring the Tau as a faction you can fight, because the Tau do not get a lot of love in the game so far.
They don't. I think the most love they've ever gotten was in Dark Crusade, and that was like not in the campaign, but rather in like a side mode where you're like fighting as them.
There is a battle sector, which battle sector works like the table. Oh, fuck!
He has fallen. He can't get up.
Well, and this also raises the question of like, do you give Clive light speed if Arisen needs a technique to hit light speed? But he dodges lasers and can dodge Bahamut's light attacks, so I feel like that's just being pedantic at that point. But technically, light speed is a speed feat or a speed technique, so it's like, oh, Clive, you bastard. I was debating Clive versus Kratos as a matchup. It could work. It's just that, like, oh, I think Kratos. Well, no, because it's probably might be one of Clive's best fights.
Clive should be a lot faster than that. And if what you're telling me is true, he's around the same level of power, if not higher.
Well, so the thing is, like, Death Battle's calculations for Clive make sense because he does, like, Bahamut attacks you with light beams. So Clive being faster than that, it depends on how fast you think Kratos is, because I know Kratos has dubious light speed issues with the head of Helios, but
he does not have legitimate light speed scaling though. He'd be somewhere in the massively hypersonic speeds. Clive should be a lot faster than him. He should also have better travel speed too, given that his forms can actually allow him to fly.
Well, if Arisen can fly, Ifrit himself cannot fly.
That's one more than Kratos.
Would you ever stream Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls? I actually played Reaper of Souls. Diablo 3 is the only Diablo game I actually ever played. I actually did like Reaper of Souls. You ever play Reaper of Souls?
I don't know what that is.
It's a DLC expansion for Diablo 3. So, the DLC expansion's funny. So, in Diablo 3, angels take a much more prominent role than they did in the other games. And so what happens is, after you kill the devil, you seal the devil away in a black, like, stone. And for some reason, the Archangel of Death, and he looks good. Like, his design was fly as fuck. The angel designs in Diablo are great. But the Archangel of Death randomly shows up and is like, I want Diablo's power. Give me the stone, brother. Or get that ass beat. And so then we gotta go fight Death.
And you're back.
I am back. And the enemy has decided to welcome me back, it seems.
Well, I killed an extremist spawn recently, so we should get one for another.
I mean, does Kratos ever dodge any light at any point or fight anyone with light besides Helios? So can I get something from the Norse Pantheon for scaling?
The most you can get is like maybe the Light of Alpine, but that only is like really just Atreus firing light arrows. He never really dodges those arrows because Atreus doesn't fight him directly.
Ari Veronica has Steam page and description that confirms no badass Claire intro. What the fuck? He was out of my screen.
Alright.
I gotta look up what the fuck this
I'll get my mortal wound. Come to me.
I gotta fucking figure out fucking what this build is supposed to be fighting, because I think I have the wrong fucking sniper. That's on me. That's on me. No excuses on that one. I just fucked up. Yeah, no clear Radiant Umbrella headquarters. I was told by someone else from a leaker that the cutscene still exists in the remake. They're just swapping when it appears. So there might be an Umbrella raid later on in the game where the helicopter shows up, but that's what I've been told. Regardless, I'm hesitant because they said they're remaking the story. And I don't like that, but I suspect I know why they're remaking it. Hang on, fuck this.
Ready to play the floor is lava.
I still have to check out the Halo Skulls thing, but I mean, that sounds fun. Do they actually give you, like, platforms to stand on, or do you have to, like, jump on things that just aren't...
I haven't tested how the skull... Well, none of us have really tested it.
Good lord. I'm gonna kill somebody.
But from what I can understand, I think anything that is attached to the ground but is not the ground itself doesn't count as the ground. So, like, if there's a crate on the ground, or if there's like a vehicle or something, you can touch that, and that's not considered the floor. And the floor being lava challenge is a skull that you put on. You put it on, and it just means that when you're in contact with the floor, you take continuous damage. But it doesn't stop you from having shield recharge, and the damage might change depending on difficulty. So it's definitely a doable challenge.
Watch Mangler crash out on it.
Well, okay, so any sections that are like vehicle heavy will be fine. There's also a ton of skulls in there if you want to change things back to the original settings. I think there's skulls for zooming in, scoping, sprinting. There's skulls for the indestructible nature of vehicles, because you remember in the original CE release and the anniversary port, UNSC vehicles were completely invulnerable to damage.
Yes.
They have changed that in the remake, because it's intended to be more like a streamlined version now, so you can actually blow them up.
Can I just get Halo Wars 3 with Captain Cutter fucking defeating Atriox, please?
Trust me, that it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when that's coming out.
So we're going back real quickly to the Clive matchup versus Kratos. If the speed difference is that bad, then Clive probably takes it. But if there's comparable, Greek Kratos does have a very solid win con against Clive, because Clive technically has no resistance to petrification. So the head of Medusa ends up being an incredibly strong item in that matchup.
What about manipulating voids or deconstruction? Because, like, technically, there are... So I have to mention this. There are multiple different versions of Greek Kratos, because he loses his weapons in so many different games.
I would probably choose God of War 3 as the most iconic. But does God of War 3 have the head of Medusa?
No. God of War 1 does.
Only one? I feel like he gets the head of Medusa in multiple games.
He gets it in 2, and he gets it in 1, but he did not have it in 3. Well,
I guess I could.
Shouldn't.
I mean, I could go Norse Kratos. But Clive can jump, so
you
that's not fair.
No, you can go Greek Kratos. Just use Ghost of Sparta Kratos.
Just give Kratos the best possible chance he has.
Well, yeah, it's Kratos, but he can,
Is he a
have
god
a shield
that
can block. No, but he doesn't need to be.
He doesn't need to be a god.
This is only, keep in mind, this is only specifically if the speed is equal. If it's not equal or comparable, he's probably getting stumped. If it is, then he just has the Eye of Atlantis, he has the Scourge of Ericus, he has the Spartan Shield, which is actually not a normal shield because it can block elemental status conditions, everything from freezing things to fire to electricity. So he'd probably be able to keep himself safe. The Scourge of Uranus literally just shoots a pocket from the void, and it sucks out your health. So you'd have to be able to resist the void to not, die to it. And the Eye of Atlantis is just stated in the guidebook to destroy both your body and soul via, crushing it with lightning. Again, the only version of Kratos that actually has good abilities.
Maybe...
They killed my execution.
Oh, yeah, sucks, don't it? It's payback.
Yes, it does. How dare you?
Payback for what you did to me earlier.
Okay, hang on. I gotta wait till this.
Counterpoint for this power null to magic. Clive does have several power null things, and we can actually argue, thanks to the Norse pantheon, that the magic systems are similar enough that the power null should work, because both of their power systems work based on the land and drawing energy from the land. So we can actually argue Clive can just power null Kratos with his magic. But Kratos has... He's got some pretty good strength feats, He's... I'd probably say he could probably fucking... He's probably physically stronger than Clive. I don't think Clive has any physical strength feats on Kratos' level. I could be like Death Battle and just ignore speed as a concept.
You could. but that would be wrong.
That is true. Just posted what Steam page says about Claire's events in the trailer. No, I mean, I already said it. I'm just saying that like someone else told me. Maybe after I'm done with Gojo versus Kaio, since I just have to make a few changes and re-record the audio. Maybe I'm done with that one. I'll do Clive versus Kratos. That could be a fun match. Well, I wish Kratos was a little faster. Well, hang on. If I make that, what happened to the heavy?
He disappeared.
There he is. But if I make that
If
versus
you make
video,
that, you'll piss off the God of War fans at risk of having them enrage the FF fans.
no. Because if I scale them properly, the entire comment section is going to be calling me out as a down player for scaling them properly.
Well, actually, the Clive fans are probably not going to, because they'll just be happy to get a W.
Well, I mean, that would require Clive to have fans.
Oh, okay, all two of them.
Since apparently that one YouTuber who was such a big 16 fan, I guess never made a video on Logos and never made any versus matchups afterwards with 16. Curious.
Has anybody even made videos on Logos? I mean,
No.
I don't keep up with it, but
No.
I've heard nothing in the
No.
grapevine.
No one cared about Logos. Clive was such a nothing fucking character that the only reason people cared about him was so Dante would lose. He was literally popular because of a spite people had for his opponent, not him himself. Motherfuckers! Holy shit!
Kind of feel bad for him.
I do. Because he doesn't deserve that. He's not the worst character out there. He's up there, but he's not the worst.
I just mean, like, a character shouldn't be used as, like, a tool for you to get, like, petty vengeance on someone.
Well, it also doesn't help that, like, even Final Fantasy fans don't really care for Final Fantasy 16. Like, it's just, like, it's the saddest thing. I probably like 16 more than most people.
To be fair, because they'll shit on any Final Fantasy they don't like, and then praise the other ones to high heavens.
One, Zatsukin and Kratos is dead. Look, Dusk Golem does get some stuff wrong from time to time. Square up, pussy! No, you bastard! Damn it. I've been pushed down by this asshole. And he still
up there?
Wait, Barnabas has one, but Clive doesn't? Does Clive still... No, Clive has a VSB page now, doesn't he? I think Barnabas get one without Clive. Well, I mean, Barnabas is a better character, but I mean... Come on! Careful, there might be an invisible asshole here. Or did he despawn?
No, he's here. But it's just not here.
Who wins the fight between Asura and Clive? Asura. Even if you were... Well, okay. If you make them equal, Asura will still win because he gets stronger as the fight goes on.
He also can't die permanently. He'll just keep coming back. He also has better range, because he can shoot you from, like, the surface of the planet to fucking outer space.
People take his word as gospel. I understand. Clive can also exist in outer space, Mangler. It's not that special.
I didn't say exist in outer space. I said better range to shoot you from the planet to outer space. He could be on the planet, and you can be in outer space, and he will still hit you.
Okay, what's my loadout for this one? Oh, it doesn't tell you your loadout. It just lets you... Okay. The problem is that Clive, he just has he has like no real statements going for him. And also the fact that Clive doesn't have a VSB page, but Barnabas does, is fucking wild to me.
Humorous. What'd you say? There we go.
Apparently, Valve is being sued again.
Oh yeah, it's this area.
Yep, sorry, it fucking sucks. Yep, 3 years since this game came out, and now not a page. Such a shame. Wait, so where does Barnabas scale? According to them. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night. Also remember, this is my Albion, and I will see it destroyed before I surrender it. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Who's told Dick. Where's the last one? Cadians, I need you guys to kill yourselves for us.
When he says for us, he means for the Emperor. Of course.
Of course. Just like the Custodes, how everything they say is for the Emperor, and totally not just because they're really bad at everything they do, except killing things. Which at the end of the day, that is the most important thing.
He said Space Marines really weirdly there.
Nah, I said Custodes. Hang on. Country, I think? Country in comparison to what? Well, what was the question I asked? Oh, Barnabas. Yes, Barnabas. Country? That's actually not the worst scaling. That doesn't sound right, though. That sounds like reasonable scaling for 16. I thought VSB was... Are you telling me fucking VSB doesn't have 16 dick riders over there? That's a little surprising. I'll read your Resident Evil... Motherfucker! Man, I am just out of sorts with the fucking tactical class right now, it seems. I think it's because I think the build's a little rough. I think that's my issue. I'm not getting the parry Asper scan or Apex scan? Asper scan?
Auspix scan. Auspix parry. What it is.
Oh yeah, like that's why I don't have that. I think it's causing me some problems. Alright, we freed the Cadians. Alright, Mangler, get ready, and I apologize in advance.
Oh no.
Been thinking even if Leon's equal or stronger, I think Chris takes mid-div because Chris has feats of dodging Wesker, unlike Leon who gets blitzed by Xeno, who isn't even trying. Yeah, but the argument you can make is that Leon is fucking nerfed because of the events of Resident Evil 9, so you could make the argument that it wouldn't be a fair depiction of his abilities. We also technically don't know if Xeno is faster or stronger than Wesker. We assume he's not because of what Gideon says, but Gideon could just be talking shit for the sake of talking shit.
Oh look, there's ammo here now.
Oh, that's nice.
Just gonna take these stems. Oh no.
Oh, right, because we're in the archenemy's domain, the orbs can actually enter this area.
I'm gonna head to another island. Zone them from over here.
That's fine. But, hang on, I gotta fucking get back on the altar. Give me a second, because one of us has to be on here.
Kinda dumb that I can't gun strike the orbs.
Fuck! I'm dead. There is the Soul Picture Clive at 2A, but it has no info on it. About the nerf, did you see the files from RE9 about the effects of the virus on the person? I did not. Do you have something to elaborate on? I still have to go back. I have so many projects in the pipeline. I'm really gonna have to rework my schedule. Stay alive, Mangler!
I can never die.
You died like 4 times!
Ignore that. Hold on.
Why, are you gonna say he's not nerfed or something for the events, or...
Oh, there's a lot more orbs here than I remember.
Zim, would you ever go back to streaming Star Wars The Old Republic? The MMO? Probably not anytime soon. I don't have time to play MMOs. Small black marks and malleus black mark increase, coughing and possibility of the mark reaching organs and death of the organs. How'd you get your... Oh, did you pop the fucking red stem?
Yep.
What are you trying to argue, Hasai? What's our heavy doing? Uncontrolled blood vomit.
Just trying to bring your
extreme pain
countdown so that I
fatigue,
can...
post dives in hours. Okay, so then you're saying Leon's only like super nerfed near the end of the game then? It's not really like he's nerfed earlier on?
My duty remains undone.
Oh
Wait,
my goodness.
Extreme fatigue. That means Leon would have extreme fatigue by the time he's fighting the hunk, so to speak, right?
Whoa.
I've gone mad. Phase 3 is
Don't
after
do that.
Xeno kicks his ass. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Keep fighting.
Alright, they're all on me. Well, all the orbs at least.
What the fuck hit me? Heavy, pick me up. That was some bullshit. Alright, capturing the altar now. Hopefully I don't go down. Hopefully I don't go down.
Oh,
That was close.
okay. Oh yeah, that's the end of the mission.
Yeah.
Now, back to what I was saying about me carrying.
I'll give you credit
Dude,
this
I
time.
was over there fighting the forces of hell,
I'll
and they
give
could
you-
not kill me.
I'll
They
give
could
you
not take me
credit
down.
this time. I'll
The
give you credit
only
this
thing
time.
they feared was me.
Bruh.
There's a reason why Chaos tries to corrupt the Alpha Legion. It's because they want what they can't have.
You guys are basically
They never
chaos
look over
anyways.
at the Blood Angels and are like, man, I wish I had that guy. Only Korn is down bad for you.
Corn has good taste.
Actually, he's not even down bad for you. He wants your father.
That sounds like so soap opera-y.
Yeah. How far would Clive get into Darksiders? If you scale him well below multiversal, then he's probably not getting very far. Darksiders has like really high-end soul manipulation. Every single person in the series uses souls as like basic currency, and they're still capable of like reaping and corrupting each other's souls, and using like higher-end weaponry to wipe out each other's existence. Their magic also doesn't come from the earth.
So essentially, when Leon confronts Zeno during the lab, he just has Malaysia and coughs. I see.
Why am I getting 36 fucking messages?
There's a double.
Oh. Oh, somebody's messaging me that Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's just the Yu-Gi-Oh! group I'm part of. Why are they messaging me about fucking Judgment Dragon? Who gives a shit about Judgment Dragon? I'm messaging me about any Yu-Gi-Oh! card and they're like, Judgment Dragon. You ever have that one friend that you really enjoy hanging out with, but they like collect so much stuff and you've recommended to them that they should probably sell it in order to make money, and they keep spending money to collect shit?
Yep. Wow, I actually forgot how badly Leon got fucking blitzed by Zeno. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If that is the example, well, the thing is like, because I don't think Zeno's on Wesker's level. But if this is like, wow, I forgot how badly Leon got fucked up in this cutscene.
What are they?
Because like, if you want to argue the idea that fucking Leon's nerfed too, you can also just argue that Wesker, or that Zeno's also nerfed. Since fucking Zeno has the disease too.
Angler the Blacklight versus the Flood from Halo. That depends on like what version of the Flood we're dealing with. If we're dealing with like basic infections, I don't think like. I think if the Flood tries to get, we'll call them Alex Mercer, because let's be honest, we all just call the Blacklight Alex, even though we know Alex died at the beginning of the game. If it tries to infect him, that wouldn't work because. Are you laughing at me?
Yeah.
It's true. The actual Alex dies at the beginning of the game. You're not playing.
I've never heard such a semantical fucking position in my life.
Bro, it's not even a slight. It's just a fact. Like, the real Alex Mercer died at the beginning of the game. All Prototype fans will tell you this. They'll be like, yeah,
The real Alex Mercer died. What is the difference between Alex Mercer, the virus, and Alex Mercer, the person? Absolutely nothing.
There's a difference. The virus thinks it's Alex Mercer. There you go.
They're absolutely nothing. This is kind of like with like fucking in comic books when a character dies and then a clone with the exact same memories, personality, and appearance show up, and it's
Okay,
like,
so let me make this simple for you. Alex, prior to that, could not change his body into any creature or any form of bio.
are you sure? Are you sure? Did you see Alex fly at any point?
Yeah, I did at the beginning of the game.
And maybe he just was choosing not to morph into the monster. Honestly, the real monster in this conversation are the assumptions made along the way. Be better, Mangler.
Okay, so to answer the fucking question, because we have Mr. Segway Central over here. No, like the Flood at the beginning would not be able to infect Mercer because the Flood requires some kind of like central nervous system for you to connect to. Once it gets fully evolved, though, and it gets the Logic Plague, it probably would be able to take over Mercer. Because the Flood has far more evolution than the Blacklight does. It's been alive longer than the universe has. Or rather, the Prometheans themselves have been alive longer than the universe itself.
Same.
They've also stated they're basically going to outlive like the universe and time itself.
Same.
They're also not a part of like life or death itself,
Ah.
or the cycle of life and death.
Ah.
Because
What are
like the thing about the black light is that it doesn't have a nervous system. It's just necrotic tissue, forming as an organism.
What
So
are
the flood wouldn't be able to take it over.
what are the blue challenges this week?
Let me go get you some blue. Oh wait, before I do that, gotta go get my other things. I think we should do one blue challenge, a normal, and then we should do some normal siege. And get you lots of blue currency.
Sure, I'm down.
Let's see, 50 for that, 125 for this. Okay, so you should have 175 under this one. All right, this one is enemy sighted, buffed enemies, detonation risk, and maintain distance. So 2 debuffs, 2 buffs. Actually, no, 3 debuffs, basically. Enemies have increased health and damage. Exploding objects are more common and much more dangerous in terms of radius and damage. Melee distance is melee damage is greatly reduced, but range damage is increased. Range kills restore armor based on enemy threat level. Yeah, so when I played that on hard mode, I had no melee damage, and I was playing the Vanguard with my like 70-80% melee damage buff build. So if I couldn't kill them. I'm gonna switch to a all range class.
All right, so I'm already here.
I have a sandwich I have to go through first.
You're going to go grab a sandwich? Go for it.
No, I've already grabbed it. I'm going to eat it.
You're eating a sandwich already?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Dead or Alive 6, the last round's coming out pretty soon, but apparently there's like basically nothing new besides graphic updates and stuff, so that's kind of lame. I'll still buy it though.
You're gonna buy Dude Unalive 6?
Dude on Alive 6, yep. Sounds like a pretty dark game when you say it like that. Dude Unalive 6. So in a game for Dude Unalive 6, has he failed 5 other times?
It's a game about committing suicide, and the game is you working yourself up, the encouragement to kill yourself, but you fail. So there's 5 sequels about you attempting the same thing.
And every game is a different attempt because you think it'll be easier when you do something else, and every game is just him realizing it's not easier.
Feels really dark now we're talking about.
What a morbid story, Mangler. These are the kind of things you get up to in your spare time.
All I did was make fun of the name.
Uh-huh. And now you stew in the darkness of your own reaping.
I stew in the darkness of my own reaping. What are you, a fucking witch?
No, Mangler, those were killed.
No, if I recall correctly, you're that term that people keep trying to bring back. What is it, a wizard?
Damn right, I'm a wizard. I'm fly as fuck, boy. You never forget that. Again, like, but this just goes back to my original like statement about Wesker. Since we're mentioning the Xeno beating the shit out of Leon, no one beats Wesker in a 1v1. Like, it has to be a team effort, or he has to be severely weakened. No one beats him in a 1v1 otherwise. Nothing in the story implies that. Like, if Chris didn't have backup, Wesker would have killed his ass over and over again.
Um, you really should have been there when we were streaming Lords of Shadow on Saturdays. It was peak.
The Castlevania game.
Yeah, because the entire time, Ezio kept asking me, because I was in the call with Ezio, I think Rock and Allen's Sparta occasionally showed up, and it was mainly like DP Man. He kept asking me where the statement came from, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's from Lords of Shadow. It's like, but they keep using that on the VSB profiles for the main timeline. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not a story the main timeline would tell you.
All right. But yeah, maybe we'll do Kratos versus Clive. Really celebrate the two victors against Dante, I suppose, according to everyone. I do joke a little bit on that one. It seems that most people walked away from Clive versus Dante being like, this was bullshit. Not the DMC haters though, and that's fucking all of them almost.
They're just happy to get something because they're too busy losing all the arguments. They got to get something.
With Jill's help, yeah. Oh yeah, Telltale's game coming back was not what I expected.
If you actually defeat Wesker in the DLC, he says, "Are you trying to make me angry?"
Yes.
According to Affetti, try to make him angry.
Yeah, because whenever you beat Wesker, because like you can beat Wesker in the game, but every time you do, he just has like a condescending line for you.
I mean, aren't you supposed to beat him?
No, you survive him in the Wesker fights. It's not until the end of the game you can actually start like actually beating him.
Ah, so he's a Dead by Daylight killer.
I mean, yes, technically he is.
See, I'm very in touch with these sorts of things. I can tell from a moment's notice. All right, are we doing stratagem first or siege? I feel like siege is longer, so it'd probably be easier to just do the short one first.
Yeah, let's take out the stratagem first. Is it confirmed
do we want to
that Chris is on steroids, or are you just joking about that? Man, 3 fucking debuffs? Are you?
Maybe we should turn private mode off.
Up to you on how you want to handle it.
There we go. Yeah, 3 debuffs. This mission on hard is annoying.
If you check Chris's 7 in Village Inventory, he has injectable steroids, strength and speed boost. Nah. Nah, Chris is all natural. I don't care if his arm is the size of my torso width-wise.
Oh yeah, Death Battle finished that. What was that? Yuji versus Denji thing.
They
Did
did.
you guys give your? Yeah. Did you guys give your reaction to it?
I did. I did.
Oh.
It was terrible. They flat out lied in the death battle. To be clear,
Nothing new.
I'm not saying they misinterpreted or something. No, they just flat out lied in the black boxes. It's actually insane.
What did they lie about?
They claimed that Yuji was superior to Gojo and Sukuna, but there's no statements for that whatsoever. There's not even an author statement saying that.
Whoa. That's
It's like Beetlejuice. I have come in.
No one
That's not
said
the
your
only
name.
thing they lied.
that is actually kind of wild.
No,
I've heard a lot of wank
me-
in JJK. I've never heard anyone try to argue Yuji's superior to Sukuna and Gojo. I think the story goes out of its way to make it clear that he is not.
Okay, so then why don't you tell Mengler the feat that they lied through their teeth about for Yuji, where it came to the curse and the dust, and they say they eviscerated like half the city in Modelo.
Oh, wait, Mangler, are you familiar at all with the more popular scalings for for JJK? Are you familiar with the cloud scaling, if you will, the dust scaling?
I've heard some arguments about dust being dispersed.
Yes,
And
so
the energy would take dispersed dust, and I'm like, that's hilarious.
So that is the feat in question. However, Death Battle claimed that it wasn't just dust; it was Yuji eviscerating the buildings, but that's never confirmed or shown.
So they just made something up.
No, it might have been one of the few death battles where I can genuinely just look at it and say like these fuckers were just flat out lying.
Well, to be fair, when you're lying, you're also making things up.
Well, yeah, but like again, this was like I don't want to say it was malicious lying because I don't think it was, but yeah, the lying was just out of this world.
Oh, hang on, who won the death battle?
Denji did, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. No one just actually that depends on where you skill Chainsaw Man. The outcome itself wasn't the problem. It was how they argued for Yuji that was the problem. Hello, Ahmed. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
It was wild after the death battle when we tried to look for where that statement for Yuji being stronger is. Because we thought it was in promotional material. We just can't find it. So we don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's what we thought. But then I talked to some of my contacts and they told me that that statement doesn't exist even in the promotional material. There's this asshole in my fucking way who keeps eating the shots this Tyranid is supposed to be taking.
I'm trying to get on the ladder, but the fucking elevator, but the... Hey, idiots!
Okay, I guess. Oh, well, hopefully it gets better.
I'm about to drop this guy. If you see a flame barrel next to him, shoot it. Teach him a lesson.
Hey, Zim, you ready for a Dodgy on February 18th? Wait, is that when Persona 4 comes out, February 18th?
My favorite dust scaling. Honestly, before that death battle, I had never heard of dust scaling before. That was really... That one actually made me laugh a little hard.
February 18th is my birthday. So,
Oh boy.
I might be able to stream that day one.
Isn't that next year, though?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a personal policy of never working on my birthday. So what's gonna happen is if let's say I have like a proper job by that point, I'm gonna be sick that day.
Sure.
Sick of their bullshit. Congrats, Zim, you're moron. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty old. Well, I guess not old yet. Which one of you fuckers did that? Okay.
I got blown up here, but I was like so far away from you. But that one was me. I shot that one. Hold up. I'm gonna blow up some.
Was recent Death Battle good? Good fight animation. The song's decent. Personally, Kyle likes the song more than I did.
Guy blocked my shots 50 million times.
I see. And actually, with my brother's child on the way, I will actually be an uncle, hopefully this time next year.
Been known as the uncle with a broken leg.
Indeed.
Yeah, your brother can be like, he sacrificed his leg in order to spell things more accurately. He gave away his leg for knowledge.
A noble sacrifice.
Oh wait, I don't even. Why do I don't even have that. We're all prestige 4. I'll take this.
Was Death Battle
We have-
research and outcome even half decent? Outcome was correct. Research was dog shit.
Well, the problem with how they did the research as well is that it gave the Jujutsu Kaisen fans false hope because they didn't present things properly. They purposely lowballed the moon fee for Denji, and they also went out of their way to try and make the devils in Chainsaw Man sound like the curses in Jujutsu Kaisen and not just concepts as they are stated multiple times.
To be clear, it wouldn't matter if they are concepts. We get the statement from Kenjaku that they can fuck with concepts. Son of a bitch. Why is Battle Beast versus Maharaga a matchup? Zim, don't commit the sin of inducing the power scaling. Nah. I'm not gonna do that to him. Can anyone destroy the Chaos Altar? Wait, why am I using melee weapons? Melee damage is ass in this fucking thing.
You're also a tech marine, so that makes even less sense. You're a range class. Well, kind of like a flex, to be fair. But still. Strange decision. I can tell this guy wasn't paying attention to the conditions because he decided to pick full work.
Oh.
Melee.
Maybe he just really vibes
Thank
like
God,
that. Don't matter. Also,
Anyway, did you end up telling, explaining to Zim about the Asuka and Urahara fight and correct that?
Yeah, I was thinking in the back of my mind, I was like, there's something I need to tell Zim, but I can't remember what it is.
So, Zim, do you remember when we were talking about the Asuka and Urahara fight that's coming up?
Yes.
Mangler can give you the full lowdown on how that happened.
Well,
Hang on. Before you start your speech, yes, the Deceiver being in Mechanist 2 was really cool lore for the Necrons. It's cool seeing the Deceiver in the game. All right, go ahead, Mangler.
wait, you get to see the Deceiver in that?
So in Mechanist 2, the leader of the Necrons before he gets betrayed has a fragment of the Deceiver locked away in a cube where it can't escape, and throughout the campaign, it tries to get you to open the cube to use it.
Yeah, it sounds like the Deceiver. Frazen also has a shard of the Deceiver in his museum.
I haven't beat the game yet with the Necron side, but I'm assuming at some point the Deceiver will escape and we have to do something about it. I'd be very surprised if they just keep hinting it and he never escapes.
They would probably either keep him in there or they would have a final mission where he's trying to break out and you're responsible for storing him in there.
What,
Or stopping him before he breaks out.
Is a fragment of the Deceiver too much for the Necrons to handle?
A fragment of any Catan, even one fragment, is capable of like leveling cities.
Yeah, but
several
didn't they
fragments
fucking
can
enslave the
destroy
Catan?
planet.
But
Like,
Mangler, they're all multiversal.
Didn't they enslave the Catan? I could have sworn I had like a few Catans on standby as units.
Yes. After the Catan had fought had spent their entire millions of years fighting the fucking what's it called the old ones, and then the Deceiver tricked the entirety of the Catan into killing and eating each other, and then the Necrons jumped them while they were eating each other.
Necron downplay is real. I don't think our teammate read the fucking the rules. Yeah, looking forward to Lob games coming out. Actually, this was a good year for game announcements. Now, if only Naughty Dog could announce a new fucking game, so we can actually see them be a studio again.
No,
Never.
you're going to get a remaster of Last of Us again, and you're going to enjoy it.
No,
And then probably more Spider-Man DLC
I
or
refuse.
something, which is just Spider-Man, but it's the same game.
That's Insomniac. That's Insomniac.
I think it's wrong.
What's the difference?
Yeah, what is the difference?
Well,
If you're gonna tell me Ratchet is the difference, fuck out of here.
Well,
Ratchet is Ratchet.
he's the only PS2 mascot who has survived. I don't see Jack anywhere.
Jack's not around because if he was, he would just take Ratchet's thunder. Which,
Listen,
granted, isn't that much.
All I'm going to say is Crash is technically dead at this point, and Spyro is back. So Insomniac is on an up streak.
What are you
Hold
talking
on.
about? He got a game in the last 6 years.
How do you call Crash being dead when they got not only a racing game, but a mainline entry? Fuck out of here, you coper.
All of their games got remastered, and they got a mainline entry.
The racing game came out in the 2010s, and so did the Insane Trilogy. 4 came out in 2021.
That's not dead. Fuck off.
Dude, that's like 5 years ago. That's nothing.
Downplay Mangler, Silent King is depicted throwing hands at the full Catan. That's my goal.
Yeah, but he's the Silent King. What do you mean downplay?
Anyway, you're digressing before you forget. Kisuke and Askin.
Oh, I hadn't forgotten at this point. So, Kyle was telling me how he was trying to explain to you something about Askin and Kisuke's fight because you were having some trouble understanding how Kisuke got around the death dealing.
Well, so my question was, if Kisuke didn't beat him on his own, what the fuck was Kisuke's Bankai doing? Because I know it was supposed to be important to fighting the death dealing.
Kisuke, for the first part of the fight, was not, because he wasn't actually fighting Askin. He got Yoruichi in there, but in order to do that, he had to change her Reishi composition enough times and transform her into the Flying Thunder God so that she could basically not be affected by the death dealing. And then after that point, after she started blowing Askin up, he was about to heal her, and then Askin activated Hashun and went into his Volständig. And then when he did that, he's like, "All right, Kisuke, you're way too dangerous. So I'm gonna throw the gift ball inside of you, and because you're too strong, I can't kill you with the death dealing. But I'm also not gonna deactivate Gift Ball Deluxe either. So the only weapon I can use is this gift ball inside of you that's going to destroy your internal organs one by one until it eventually just induces death. I'm sorry, but you're way too strong." And Kisuke's like, "All right, well, you haven't run me any other choices." And then he activates Bankai. And then he fights Askin in a brute force fight after that.
Ah, okay. That makes a little more sense. Also, he's on my ass, so our teammate is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my.
The main reason he's able to beat Askin with the Bankai is just because, the death dealing in general wasn't really doing much at that point, because characters at that level of spirit energy can survive extraordinary amount of oxygen, nitrogen, and spiritual energy poisoning, or as they call it, reishi poisoning. So the death dealing can't just simply, it can incapacitate you, but it can't just kill you by poisoning you with those things, because your resistance to them is just extraordinarily high.
Sure.
So what Kisuke did when he activated the Gift Ball Deluxe, which magnified the effects of the death dealing even further, he activated his Bankai, which increased his total amount of Reishi by the typical amount that Bankais do, which is 10 times. So Askin had to modify it further again and again in order to affect him. And then Kisuke just restructured his entire body using his Bankai's ability to make it stronger, and restructured his entire anatomy from the ground up. And then just started beating him to death with brute force. And Askin was like, yeah, this is exactly the thing I was trying to avoid by using my ability. I didn't a like normal caveman-like fight. I want to play tactically, and you're making this like the worst kind of fight.
So okay, so then it really is a case then that like if Kisuke hadn't been there, Askin would have been like fine.
Yeah. He's also the reason Greedjaw was able to take out Askin's heart, because he restructures the gift pad from the inside using his Bankai. Because his Bankai doesn't just restructure like your very like atoms. It can rearrange things in space itself. Because he's also able to get rid of the barriers of the gift pad. When Askin points out that the gift pad itself is completely inescapable, like you can't, or it's completely impenetrable. And Kisuke's like, well, you said it was impenetrable, but you didn't say it was inescapable. So I basically just decided to weave an exit out of it, and he restructured the inside of it from the outside using his Bankai's power. And then Green Zhao went into the door that he made and snuck Askin from behind with Sonito and ripped out his heart.
I see.
Which also makes sense because Sonito is supposed to be a speed technique that is stealthy, because you ride the spiritual particles in a way that completely eliminates any trace of your presence, so that the person cannot sense you.
And it's supposed to be faster than Flash Step, isn't it? Or is that the Quincy one?
No, I don't think any of them are particularly faster. They're all the same speed for a person that's relative strength. It's just that the Flash Step brute forces it. Hirin-Yaku, which is the Quincy one, is just more energy efficient because of the way it rides the particles. The Fullbringer one doesn't really require as much stamina. It can be used on practically anything. Sonito is just intended to be the stealthiest.
Sonito
So if you want
actually
one,
is supposed to be faster if you believe the statements from the Arrancar. I think one of the Arrancar states that Sonito is a superior technique.
No, so that's in the context of him talking to Uryu, and they're having a disagreement about it. Uryu says, like, yeah, well, personally, I think the Hirin-Yaku is actually much faster. So it's literally just them giving their own personal opinions on it, and none of the books or any of the novels.
P6 looks like a horror game. Yep. No, is no one grabbing the fucking... Gosh darn it, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I'm doing my job.
And yet the system is resetting. Or not resetting. I'll have to pick him up. Hang on.
Don't bother. He's a waste.
Yeah,
liability.
but so long as he's here, he'll draw the enemies off of me so I can do the fucking elevator.
Hang on, I got 50 guys on there right now.
Well, I mean, you just keep fighting them then. I already revived them. It's fine. What the fuck hit me? Oh, this fucker did. Oh my word! Where the fuck are they coming from? And I blew myself up. I did get them though.
I'm coming to get you.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming he'll just come and get me, or is he just? Yeah, he's just doing shit. Milk P5 so bad? I mean, isn't that just what Atlas does? They just keep milking their games until they make a new one.
I mean, if you want to talk about like milked Persona game, 4 has had the shit milked out of it. I think 4 might still have one more game than 5. Yeah, it would, because it has 2 arena games dedicated to it.
Wait, how do you have the banner but not the fucking auto pickup? Are you serious? Zim has yet to play P3 Remake. Yes, I have yet to play P3 Remake. I've got too many games I gotta play a little bit first, and I still haven't bought P3 Remake yet. I just have P5. Alright, I'm gonna try and
Yeah,
do the
there
fucking
is
elevator.
way too many enemies here.
Modern Persona is milked in general. Yippers.
I got it.
No, I'm already here. Don't worry. God forbid
It's
you
okay, I
fuckers.
exist.
So Jim, why are people upset that the mainline series is getting more games?
Go
they
the
want
other way,
more
go
of
the
that
other way. I'm gonna blow up
big game?
these canister. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just keep running.
That is true, Kyle. I don't know why people are upset about that when the mainline franchise is getting more games than the spin-off.
You got a sequel to the spin-off to Nocturne. You got 5 recently.
Yeah. They finally got their fucking sequel to SMT3 all these years later. Mangler, get the fuck in the elevator!
I haven't played it myself yet, but isn't it confirmed that the true demon ending is the canonical one?
Well, depending on how you want to take statements in the directors, every ending in SMT is technically canon, which again goes against the idea of the fucking Kagasuchi being multiversal, but whatever.
I still reckon it would be very interesting the day somebody like galvanizes one of us enough to actually like be like, all right, fuck this, I'm going to sit down and go through S&T and see what's up.
Motherfucker, what the fuck shot me? I'm not looking forward to that day.
Are we acting like it's not just gonna be me that does it?
Well, because here's the problem
No,
is that
it won't.
I know
It won't, because we're all gonna have our own beef in it. Granted, when it comes to playing the games, I think that'll be the easiest fucking part.
here's the
Well,
problem.
I'm
is that,
not
like,
saying that I would be the only one playing it, or that I would even be the only one that has a specific set of grievances. I'm saying I'm probably going to be the one who's going to go out of my way to
hallway. No.
find as many convenient ways to play the games as possible while spending the least amount of money. Hang on.
Oh, just fucking buy a PC and emulate fucking like all of them.
yeah. But the biggest problem that I found with a lot of the S&P games that I've played or I've seen, at the end, they all usually sit at around like Universal to Uni class.
Persona is not multiversal unless you're of the opinion and you argue the idea that Persona and SMT share the same cosmology. And even then, that's gonna depend on where you scale. So I fucking wish I had fucking.
I'm gonna say absolutely fucking not to that, and I'll kibosh that straight away.
Tyle's not a
Because
fan
again,
of that particular scaling argument.
No,
Can you
because
take
a lot of
the
people-
first ritual area, and then I'll go to the next one. That way we get as many of them done as possible.
Because I said this before, S&T fans will ride this one interview from like the 90s super hard forever. It's just like, I'm sorry, I don't think your series works like that today.
Multiversal Persona doesn't need SMT. Oh, really? Interesting. Is that from Personas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Perhaps even something
Said that
spicier.
really weirdly there.
Persona Dance.
All right, I did a little bit of that. Oh my god, so stupid. I did a little bit of that altar.
No, because when it comes to 5, you'll have some people trying to say that, like, oh, all of the
Going to the altar.
all the palace wielders have universe like AP because they fucking wield like an entire section, but it's like, no, that's not quite true because it's all taking place in mementos. That's where all of the palaces are. and at the same time, they only have influence over a certain space. Like, the game goes out of its way to tell you what they do and do not have influence over.
Like no need to use P4 and P345 has multi stuff to use.
I
I
need
don't
the
know what you
second
mean by
altar down if you can.
P4. P4 is very clearly just a fucking Uni Plus story if you go that route.
Nah, because they would be trying to argue that all the TV worlds would be separate universes.
No, it's just
Even
one
though
TV.
sure
It's just one
is
TV
supposed to
world.
be one place. It's the same thing with Mementos in 5.
What's the demon sorcery?
It's okay, Mangler. The
That's right.
Tarantula Sentry is here. I got you.
I mean, I've got most of this already.
I got
just
you!
need to... Where is it? Why is he downstairs? How are we supposed to get that?
Last seal falls, brothers. Spit upon the demon.
Aren't there
I'm
references to
invisible.
P1 and P2 in 3? It's just P3 who has mentioned to Nanjo family, which is not the P1.
So the problem is that you have nods and references, but they are clearly different series entirely from 3 onwards.
I mean, I don't think.
Because you don't have Nefertiti or Philemon from 1 and 2 like trying to interfere or do anything, even though they should still be around as well.
Nah, because they know they can't mess around with the P3, 4, 5 cats. Maybe they'll come back for P6, and maybe you'll be eating your words. Maybe P6 will be you fighting Hitler with the mustache and sunglasses again.
Don't tease me of a good time. Has Mangler seen that meme where it's just like, to try and disguise Hitler in P2, they just gave him sunglasses, and it just made him a meme of just like, this is cool, Hitler.
When I'm fighting to the death and my opponent is cool Hitler.
I have not seen the cool Hitler meme. No. Didn't even know that existed until just now.
Philemon still is there as the butterfly. I remember back when there were people saying SMT Dante was the strongest version of Dante. Yeah. To be fair, I mean, because, well, I don't know, because you could argue Yahweh and by extension Lucifer scale to multiversal, depending, but from what I understand, there's multiple Lucifers too, which is weird.
There are multiple Lucifers, and I think the only one that I know that there's definitely one of is Stephen.
P3 and
But
P4
depending on how
writer
you
mentioned
have-
the stories of P3 being 4 being their own separated from each other. That doesn't sound right. That's wrong. I know that's wrong.
What was the thing?
That P3 and P4 are separate from each other in terms of like storylines, I guess potentially like universes. I know that's wrong.
No, that's completely wrong. Let me introduce you to the 2 arena games that literally tell you that these games are in the same thing. And here's Persona Q that literally tells you that too.
Well, Persona 3, 4, and 5 are very clearly meant to be in the same Persona universe. Whether or not you want to argue 1 and 2 is up in the air. Also,
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are, because you can literally see Rize's poster in 5.
So she's still a whore.
All right.
P3 in
See how much
specific is
blue we
made to be
have.
separated from the rest. If you say so.
I have
I'm gonna do this
170
right now.
blue.
When was that intended? Because I'm going to tell you this right now. It being separated from 1 and 2 is fine. 4 and 5, I'm gonna need some. You're gonna need some real hard evidence that goes against like 2 arena games that literally have them come together.
I like how the P3 crew has all that years of training and everything, and they're still weaker than Adachi.
No. Do you like how they have all this professional training, all this professional equipment, and they still, and some of them still get their ass whooped by like teenagers who just a year previously. No, the arena games I think take place like 3 to 6 months after P4.
So guys, what's the character that you think is glazed to hell at power scaling? I mean, there's plenty of them, but if we're taking recently,
You can just say.
trying to think of one.
Well, hang on. If we're going recently,
So when I say recently, I mean like recently it's been like trending. It could be a character that's been glazed, that you've been discussed being glazed, but someone's coming around. I've actually seen a lot more glazing recently for Cloud from FF7. Even more so than Clive or Sephiroth.
well, that's
I don't
because
know why.
Clive's not a popular character, Mangler.
Well, okay. I mean, like relevance-wise, it might be because of the remakes, because the remake Part 3 has been announced recently. Well, I guess it's been shown off, more accurate. Which, man, can't wait for that game to come out and confirm the same shit we always knew. Sephiroth still needs the fucking meteor to blow up the planet.
Imagine this time they just upgraded to being like he can't do supernova unless he has the black materia.
Well, I'll be honest, like, supernova it doesn't make sense in the context of safer form, because Sephiroth directly tells you he cannot, like, destroy the planet. He directly tells you he needs the ultimate destruction spell, Meteor, which it comes from the black materia, because the ultimate, like, healing spell comes from the white materia.
Now, Mangler, correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds a bit bitch-worthy when in Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, I believe, you can just learn Meteor from a shop.
Yeah, you gotta learn Meteor from a shop or a mage. But that's aside from the point. The main issue with this is that, like, I've always found that weird, because the whole plot, especially of Part 2 of the remake, revolves around him killing Aerith, because Aerith realizes once he's going to activate the meteor spell, she needs to stop him by activating. I was going to say heal. No, it's a specific. God, I cannot remember the name of the spell. It is the spell of the light materia. She basically has to cast it in order to stop Meteor, and it gets casted at the end of FF7. When they finally find the conditions for it. She was in the process of activating it. Holy, yes, that's what it is. Sorry, someone found it right. She's trying to cast Holy. She's in the process of casting it in the ancient city when Sephiroth shows up and then assassinates her from behind. That's the whole reason he kills her, is because she's going to stop the meteor spell. If you think Sephiroth can destroy the planet or is above planetary, you have to explain to me why he's killing Aerith. Because then he would just, like, if he was strong enough to destroy the planet, he would just cut through the meteor spell entirely. Or he would just cut directly to the holy spell entirely.
So, does she still die in the remake?
She does.
She still dies in the remake.
So instead of Cloud being sad, is both Zack and Cloud there being sad?
Cloud is still sad, yes. that is confirmed.
Well, isn't Zack alive now?
Yes, but it's not the same Zack. It's apparently a different Zack from a different alternate timeline. It's a whole thing.
So that means that Sephiroth has gotten his shit kicked in multiple different universes then, by multiple people.
Sure.
Can't wait for Part 3 to have Genesis show up and then kick your shit in. Be like, I'm the main villain now.
Fíjate, se repite la fucking area también para ver la fucking horario.
No, even better, Genesis shows up with Weiss. Because technically, I don't know if you're familiar, Kyle, but Deep Ground confirms in Dirge of Cerberus, they were actually going to attack during the events of FF7. That was their goal. The only reason they didn't was because of the meteor spell.
Nah, it's going to be more based than that.
it
Genesis
say-
is going to show up. He's going to use Revitalize, and he's going to summon Angeal.
No, he's gonna cope his goddess into existence and then just bomb rush Sephiroth. Be like, you think you have the stream? The power of the live stream is Lovelace.
Look at this quinto de seis, lo que es insisto de mi día de descanso.
Sephiroth sitting there, it's like, you've been quoting that book for like 2 million years. No one
No,
knows what you're
it's-
talking about. This is why you're going insane.
Entonces tengo que pagar las luces.
Zim, are you ready for a siege?
Yeah, I'm gonna try my new build. I'm just making sure on something. Give me a second.
Are you actually gonna buy Tarantula Sentries?
Yeah, and why not?
Okay. I'm gonna pull a few resources in there. If you need me to buy them, just let me know. I don't think it particularly matters whether it's you or me that buys them. The effect should still go into play.
Well, so let me just make sure I have the right build on. I have my so all of my things work with Tarantula Turrets. If I have
still
no
remember
Tarantula
Death Battle-
Turrets, I have no joy in life.
I still remember
Actually-
Death Battle placing both Sephiroth and Virgil at wall level. That never even made sense to me because both of those feats, based on those calculations, were way higher than wall level. They were like large building. So you're basically like,
Actually-
yeah, they cut open this door. They're actually strong enough to destroy skyscrapers. I'm like,
Oh,
that
it's not-
seems
it's not
very
even-
misleading.
Oh, it's not even that. Do you remember during the Death Battle where they basically just made, Virgil 1 because he would achieve all of his wing conditions because he was faster than Sephiroth too?
Doomslayer, Kratos, Superboy Prime, Godzilla, Archie, Game Sonic, Goku, the Relevance League, etc. Oh, I guess Jeremy's just mentioning all the people that he thinks
Nah.
are wanked.
Now, if you want that true wank, you have to go to Toru and the Wonder Review.
That's something that, like, okay, so I think Wonder Review is probably going to get wanked once we get a Part 8 anime. Then it's going to come back. But I also feel like the literacy of most people might improve a little bit when they actually get a verbal confirmation of what Wonder Review does. Because when people actually have to hear someone explain something, they're a little bit more cogent about what the explanation is. Especially since JoJo's isn't really a video game; it's an anime, so you have to listen to what they say. You can't just like lie about it.
Do you think it's going to be a situation with like D4C, once they finally explain D4C properly, people are going to be like, oh, that scene in the town is not as confusing as people thought it was?
Or they'll just realize that, like, no, it just doesn't seem as confusing as it is. What's going to make it confusing is when people watch it for the first time and like, oh, that's fine. And then, like, they'll see some YouTuber be like, well, JoJo's is weird, right? Let me explain how broken this thing is.
Oh, that actually reminds me of the most recent JoJo debate I've been seeing going around. Jotaro versus Yuta from JJK, with both sides trying to kill each other.
Oh, Jotaro, easily. Jotaro
So-
would
What in the world does
So,
Jotaro have in common with Yuta?
Yes, the argument that people have is that Jotaro is not that strong, and a lot of people don't like Lightspeed JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so they also are just downplaying the speed as well.
too bad.
Wonderful.
It's massively faster than light, and also you can get like Jotaro to like small town off the Justice.
They would scale back.
I would just say you can get every single stand that's physically strong in the series and scale it to the stone vampires or the stone masks, because the stands are just supposed to be like humans'
So,
true power when they're fully evolved.
The argument people have about Ariaki's statement about it being speed of light is they argue that's in reference to the time stop, not its actual raw speed.
So here's what I have to ask Jujutsu Kaisen fans, because I know they can't read, God
course they
forbid. Do they not remember what happened in part 2 or during a little arc called The Hangman and the Emperor?
So that's kind of dumb for a number of reasons. So first of all, he doesn't even have the ability of the world at the beginning of Part 3. Even if you don't get the statement until later, it doesn't matter. Like, Star Platinum's main ability is just the ability to move really quickly.
Well, this
So the
is where I
statement would be in reference to its primary ability, not the world.
Well, this is where I'd have to look at people and be like, okay, so we've seen Lightspeed stands before, and it doesn't stop time around them when they move, because when J Guile fights Polnareff can swat him out of the air. And second, you have Joseph and Caesar literally dodging amplified light from the redstone of Aja.
Yeah. And they do it casually when they're not done with their training either.
Doesn't Joseph still have the mask on his face when he does it?
Yeah. He's in the middle of a weird training exercise, and they point out directly that his hormone isn't fully awakened like yet. He's not done, and it is directly confirmed later that Lisa has 3 times the amount of hormone that he has.
Yeah, and God forbid I point out that Cars literally dodged Stroheim's like ultraviolet light beam.
I mean, if you want to use Cars verbatim states that the amount of like hormone that he can produce is 100 times stronger than Joseph's at the end of part 2. Verbatim, he's like, it is 100 times. My hormone is 100 times more powerful than yours.
When I use hormone, it's like scraping your knee against the sun.
Jeremy, are you gonna join us?
Hang on, Mangler. I'm paying my mom's internet bill. Or not my mom's internet bill, but I'm paying her bill real fast.
I'm asking Jeremy.
Yeah, I know, but I'm telling you that I'm also taking care of something real quickly.
I won't start it. I'm just getting him in the lobby.
Yeah, but that's such a. I don't even know how that's even a debate. Like, this is how I would really do the debate. Okay, the fight starts, time stops, and I rip your heart out.
Do you have Philip 197?
Because a lot of people seem to forget all the busted stuff that stands do once, and it's just never brought up again. Like, they can phase, they can shrink. In part 6, they can literally show that. In part 6, they literally destroy concepts. Like, they kill Pinocchio, and Pinocchio no longer exists once Bohemian Rhapsody is over. No one remembers Pinocchio.
Well, that's probably mostly a side effect of Bohemian Rhapsody rather than stands themselves. Because Bohemian Rhapsody is the one that brings those ideas to life as characters. And the stands would not have been able to do that on their own without Bohemian Rhapsody already creating them as like an actual idea.
Do you think I could be a dick and be the people? I'm going to use Bohemian Rhapsody and I just bring forth Kenshiro to come and fight you.
I bring forth a whole fighting game roster to jump your ass. SL joint. Also got a question for Kyle. Yeah, hang on. Let me get the. Oh wait, no. Let me make sure I have the invite code. What's the question for Kyle?
I'm all ears.
Oh yeah, there's a statement of Rocky having time stop being the strongest ability of JoJo's. Or that depends on what he means by strongest.
Well, it's also that's what a lot of people take out of context when he says that Wonder have used the strongest stand. Is like he's trying to say that, like, it's a very dangerous ability, but in like a private chat that me, Zim, and Mangler had, we were kind of shooting the shit. We came up with like 20 to 25 different stands that could beat the Wonder Review.
Now we'll
so when he says, oh, go ahead.
No, they're just asking like, now will Death Battle acknowledge DMC as multiversal? Fucking never. No.
Do you know? Okay, so Zim, has enough time passed that we can say some insider knowledge about the Dante vs. Clive?
No. Don't worry. But no, not yet. This will be something to talk about on Kyle's streams. Join Kyle's streams because he doesn't get their eye on them. But no, not yet. And besides, it won't matter because it won't matter because they already accept Clive as multiversal anyways, as was revealed in a VSB server, which is the main reason Dante actually lost that death battle because they don't. This is the problem with death battle is their research is not fully reflected in the video. They will come to conclusions that give someone the win, and they will not put it into the video to make the matchup seem closer than it is. Because it was revealed on a VSB server that apparently Death Battle did support the idea of the 51 times multiplier for Clive's icon form, which was
Which
complete
came,
bullshit.
which isn't even the stated multiplier. It's the number they got from scaling his HP, which they also don't understand. Which means he takes 51 times more damage in his icon form.
It also isn't consistent across the icons either, as I revealed in my FF16 power scaling issues video.
When are you doing another video of that and just going like super hard?
You know what? Since I'll probably have time this weekend in between my shifts, I might just reread logos and start jotting down all the page numbers I need to grab. Because
Well,
there will be
it's
quite a
gonna
few
be
16 videos. I do want to make more 16 content. I think 16 should have been treated better than it actually was by the fan bases.
well, do you want to not watch the fight again, but go through the analysis section of Dante vs. Clive again and just point out, now that you have all the information, what they did and didn't get wrong?
What sort of argument would they have to come up with to deny Capcom's words? Any argument that they think they could cook up in like 10 minutes.
It's also the reason why they had a black box saying that they're not using POC.
Yeah, they'll just discount. They'll just completely discount or argue otherwise. Like we're not privy to like what words they're directly coming to in their mind, but we don't have to be. The logic is the same. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want to lose, so I'm not going to include it. It's copium attitude. That's always what it is. Death Battle's a hater just like anybody else. They're not any different. They just have a bigger channel. Jason's. Do you want to have the team perk for ammo capacity, or do you want to have the one that does range damage reduction? We're on normal mode, so it's up to you.
Because I do want to talk about 16 characters. Huh?
Did the person who wanted to ask me a question write their question yet?
Oh yes, who wins in a fight, Crash Bandicoot or Clive? That's for you, Kyle.
Oh, it'd be Crash. He scales higher.
Well, there you go, Jay Sands. I'll go with ammo. All right, he's going with ammo. I've got my perk. Capcom confirming multi-DMC and other IPs does hurt their credibility. They don't care about their credibility. They've never cared about their credibility.
What they would literally argue, if you're trying to use POCs, they would be like, anything in POC only matters to POCs. It wouldn't go back to the main timeline, even though it would be the same demon world, even if that was the case.
Why do people think FF characters scale multiversal? Because a lot of them do. Because of Dissidia. Because you can make multiversal arguments based on Dissidia, Final Fantasy 1, and, of course, Strangers of Paradise.
Well, so
I wouldn't say Final Fantasy.
he's mainly referring to like the Street Fighter crossover, but they would just argue that wouldn't apply to DMC, even though the Street Fighter crossover is very clearly referring to other Capcom properties. Like they would go out of their way.
I wouldn't say one is where you get the multi arguments from. they start at 5.
So the reason I say 1 is because a lot of 1 spin-offs do involve the multiverse in Dissidia, so it's a little bit cheating on that one, but technically 1. 4 actually does not have a multiversal argument. 4 kind of kills multiverse scaling wise a little bit because 4 reveals they're all in the same solar system. They're just different planets.
And
This
then
was
the series goes back on that later.
yes, this was later retconned in Strangers of Paradise, of course.
Hello, hello.
Oh, look, a blessing's available. Oh, what a fuck. Look at that, Mangler. We can actually see the blessings now.
No,
Oh,
so
how...
now they actually highlight it.
Motherfuckers.
I have unshaken. I cannot be shaken.
Oh, I didn't pick up my blessing. Fuck, was I supposed to pick a blessing?
Just pick it up, you fool.
No. DMC
Imagine
Fury
needing me
solos
to hold the
Clive.
door open.
DMC Fury solos log characters.
That's not saying much.
Well, it's also the reason why a lot of communities will do their best to downplay DMC, because they know if they don't try and do it as much as possible, because they'll never beat them in a hacks match.
Or a physiology match. Or a skill match. Or a speed match.
How much is the turret?
A lot of money.
It's only 100. I'll hold off for now, and I'll start using the Tarantula Sentry in later waves. I'd rather just get the money up now. Because apparently if you spend 200, it increases the damage on the turret, and you also get to spawn 2 of them instead of just 1. Which is nice.
To wait until, like, probably, I'd say wave 11.
Plasma weapons are goated.
No. Kill yourself?
No, you.
No. I said you!
No, you.
Who wins the fight between Sora and Clive? Clive, because Sora's too busy being a goofball.
I heard Sora got downgraded.
If hang on, it depends on if Clive can convince him that he's fighting for the light. If he does, then Sora will be like, "Oh, okay," and walk away.
No, because the way this will go, if Clive will go, Sora, don't kill this heartless. We must give him another chance to repent.
Sora, I'm just trying to follow my heart. He'll be like, "Oh, okay."
Sora, stop killing the darkness. They deserve a chance to be better.
Clive will use his expert technique, gaslighting. And Sora, being a 16-year-old child, will fall for it completely.
That actually reminds me
Because
of
that's literally what happens in the games.
That actually reminds me of one of my favorite comedy powers I saw in a comedy manga. So it's a bloodline power where they can do what they lie to themselves about. So as long as they gaslight themselves, they can basically do whatever they want.
From what I've seen from the Kingdom Hearts trailer, the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, the darkness is still causing chaos and shit.
I'm not sure I agree with Dissidia being its own separate scaling chain thing, personally, but that's gonna be. I mean, I don't particularly care to argue on that one, but I'm a little 50-50 on that one. Is DMC actually most hated in power scaling? Yes, actually, I think that one's actually just yes.
Listen, that question can start a civil war between Mangler and Zim in a heartbeat.
No, I do think that DMC is pretty hated from power scaling.
No, I think you meant the Dissidia question.
Oh yeah. But I was gonna say that like we have videos stretching back on Zim's channel back to like when I first showed up here, 2019, of like the sheer amount of, and not counting for the other content that he did before them, but the sheer amount of verses and the amount of times that Zim has interacted with other people, and I've interacted with other people, and they've just openly denied certain statements directly to our face because they don't want something to be true.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Or in debates where they'll just like lie about their character and still lose.
Yep.
Dragon Ball Z
And then
is
we
not
go
hated
and
in
we
power
research
scaling.
their stuff.
I actually disagree with that idea.
Oh, what are these things? They
What I
look
do
similar
that?
to
Extra
Armor.
spicy bus pods.
Wait, stop killing them. Fuck, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we can't kill any more of them.
What idea
Just
did you
avoid
disagree
them.
with?
You guys upload the data. I'm gonna keep this one alive.
Hang on. Jeremy, you just keep blocking him. I'm going to take care of those pods.
Okay.
You guys better keep uploading that fucking data, boy. So the reason people hate DMC, allegedly, is because there were a bunch of DMC scalers who were super fucking annoying and would just cause problems. But I've never seen them. Like,
that is
told-
what they always tell us, is that they're incredibly toxic. And then when we see examples of what the person is saying, it's always the person, it's always the non-DMC fan arguing the most outrageous, insane, lying positions. And then we're like, yeah, that you're probably just projecting.
So is this like the DMC scalers are toxic? Is this around the same time that people were like? Is this around the same time that people were like during the Dante vs Bayonetta FL? People were just on Dante's dick, and it's just like, wow, I didn't see it. I could never see it.
No, because it's one of the things I've asked Cyber about, because Cyber has been about power scaling like a lot more groups, and I asked him, dude, is there really like just a group of DMC fans who are super fucking annoying? He says they exist. I've never seen evidence of this, but he claims they're real.
I mean, I've been around different circles of people who argue like outer DMC and really high-end scaling stuff for DMC, but they've never particularly been annoying or insufferable. They usually post the full conversations of whenever they interact.
Back when Mangler said that other boss abilities and game mechanics are not valid. Yes, the old days.
Yeah, but
no, this thing was more recent.
Are we the toxic ones? It could be us. Maybe that's why we've never seen them before.
I've always concluded that they're referring to either a group of people that they don't like or like content creators, but the only power scale ones that I can think of are us, because a lot of the other people who scale DMC as content creators don't just do DMC. Granted, we don't just do DMC, but like a lot of our projects on the channel have been about DMC. So a lot of people just assume we are
DMC because we effectively finished DMC until they release new content.
Yeah. Until POC ends, and then we can do the big video.
I mean, we should do an update video on what POC has added to the franchise since the last time we talked about it.
Still doing that when I get
still going.
Well, yeah, obviously it's still going, but we can do like a yearly.
So you understand, Kyle, it's not actually that difficult to make a video on it because there's not that much content I have to talk about. The main fucking problem is other projects in the work.
Yeah, the point I'm getting at is that we can literally just do a simple, quick video being like, hey, in the last time we talked about DMC, these are all things POC added to like the scaling arguments and like the abilities.
Outside what people have access to globally, we still need to find a way to access like version like 1.0.
Nah, we're just better off fucking leaving it be. If it happens, we'll check it out, but like it's not worth the hassle. Yeah, even if we fucking did get version 1.0, you know, no one would ever fucking accept it. They will just be straight up like, oh, well, it's not on the global release. Oh, I see we're shifting the goalpost again. Which is to know if there are DMC 3 to 5 players that focus combat tend to downplay DMC. Oh yeah, DMC's own fan base is super bad about its own, but they're also bad about everything in DMC. It's not just power scaling; they don't even know their lore half the time either.
The reason why there's literally 2 Discord servers, one for gameplay and one for lore.
Well, the blue DMC Discord server for like the main community still is gameplay heavy, but they are not the hardcore gameplay fans that the one in red are. The red ones, those are made up of the guys from DMC 4. Those are the guys that hated 5 for making changes, and they hated it so much that they were willing to divide and make a whole Discord over their hatred for it.
Fight for what you believe in, even when no one else will.
I remember playing on Wave 20 on this normal mode, and it was still a drag to do. Like, the enemies would not die at all.
Oh yeah, they added a hot fix, Jeremy. So some of the health scaling has been nerfed a little bit, so they're not going to be as.
Return DMC in each community again? Yeah, that's never going to happen. Reddit DMC boys are weird as well. They are. I always do that. It's just complicated. We just need to use version 2.0. The one's casual, one's tech. Yeah. Again, we're just better off just using the version everyone knows. We don't need the obscure statements. Devil, you're probably part of the group of people they would consider fucking toxic because you show up to tell them they're wrong about DMC scaling, and then they're like, no, fuck you, you're just a winker. Like, you're probably part of the reason they say that shit. Because again, never encountered these super toxic DMC fans I've been told existed.
Oh, it especially gets bad when you scale their verse. Then they're like, how dare you? And I'm like, really?
Hang on, I gotta get to your last cannon.
Oh, shit.
Hang on, don't kill anymore, Jeremy. I just killed a lictor. I had to take him out.
Unfortunately, they will statement for Frost and Fury and still think they're town level. That seems childish being real.
I mean, a lot of the stuff they do can be described as childish.
No, I think he was talking about turning DMC to niche community. Broga Rabid? Oh, Broga Rabid's just bad. Like, just in general.
Yeah. Did we get the thing?
Yeah, we did. I did it.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kyle's actually seen a video of that guy's by now, so he knows what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, you and I reacted to the Rogue Rabbit video too, because he did the Kratos.
Yeah,
versus...
but Kyle didn't, so that's why I found his side to be very funny, because he didn't know what we were talking about when I mentioned that guy.
Oh damn! When me and Mangler went through that, he wouldn't talk about the point of the video. He just kept going on and on and on. It got to the point where me and Mangler were literally skipping like swaths of the video.
I think that's the only time Kyle and I, and even I think Zim and I have ever skipped portions of a video reaction ever.
I do not remember skipping, but that's also because I don't know if Kyle increases the speed of the video with you, but whenever you end up reacting...
We do, but this time we actually jumped to different timestamps because I had to go ahead to find the point where he would actually talk about the information, and he never provided any scans, so we actually had to just skip because he was wasting time. That's the problem
with Roga Rabbit, is Roga Rabbit will say a lot of shit, and then he has no scans in his videos to back it up. Which is weird, because his videos are edited. Like, he takes the time to put shit in there, but he never puts in scans. Which tells me one of two things. Either the videos are just meant to be poorly edited in general, or he thinks he thinks his word is good enough.
Well,
I think you can tell by looking at his videos which one is the correct answer.
Can someone explain how Wesker and Homelander got trending? Because the actor for both, or the actor for Homelander was fan casted to play Wesker. That's probably where it comes from.
I mean, he has the right octave for his.
I can see Anthony Starr playing as Wesker.
No, he should have been fucking playing Wesker. He would have been a great Wesker.
I remember Wesker. Well, is Wesker's voice actor from MVC the same one as the original games?
I believe so.
Or is that a different one?
So he's had several voice actors, but they changed his voice actor recently because we hear it with in 4 remake and Xeno.
Yeah, and it's
I was going to say that he's
it's not DC Douglas, unfortunately.
I was going to say the guy, Homelander's voice actor has the right octave range for what I've seen Wesker in MVC3. It's a very, very similar range of voices. So it certainly wouldn't be a bad one.
Retro is so egregious. Hang on. Ruga generally holds the title of Sir Yapsirloth.
Dude, So when you guys went through his video, did he talk about the topic, or did he just like go off on random crap for no reason?
He did talk about the topic actually, because we only watched. I think I've purposefully been avoiding doing Roger Rabbit videos. I've been asked to do a couple of them, but I've purposely just been ignoring it because it was just. I mean, there's just no sustenance to that guy.
Are they sending like a billion
shit.
extremist enemies at me?
Like me and Mangler, when we went through it, if you were to try and combine all the times he actually talked about the subject, it was probably like a 5-minute video, 5-10 minute video.
I need to
And he
headshot
didn't
him.
even answer. He didn't even answer the question properly.
Oh, of course he becomes stronger as I'm fucking here doing this. Love that.
Alright, boys. I'm gonna preserve my battery, so I'll talk to you later on.
Sounds good, mate. We'll be here. Corv, now I'll talk to you later. Actually, well, not today, because I'll be going to sleep early today. I prefer Uncle Wesker and RE0 Wesker voice. DC Douglas picked the whole vibe RE5 was going for. He was just a better Wesker voice. He just had a better everything. I only show up when they stayed there, open the debate, and it turns out I didn't read the source material and other things. What do you mean? What do you think of people calling DMC2 Arius the worst villain?
Who?
I mean, if the idea is like based on the original, I mean, you could argue he's the worst villain because of how little content he gets in the original. This is one of the few things that Netflix DMC actually had an advantage over the original series on, is they could give Arius more to do.
Actually, I'm going to disagree with that on him being the worst villain, because Arkham exists. And as long as Arkham exists, Arius will still be a better written villain.
Not a fan of Arkham, I see.
There's nothing. No, I have never heard anyone look at DMC3's plot and ever talk about Arkham's acting or Arkham's writing. They only ever talk about Dante and Virgil and maybe Lady at this point.
To be fair,
but never Arkham.
I do not have Arius as the worst villain in DMC personally, but I could understand why someone would. Because there's nothing, he doesn't really have a lot to, like, show. Mad because Arkham breakdances?
Yeah, but which one of them has more personality?
Are you saying you don't like Arkham's personality, Mingler?
I'm sorry, but evil isn't a personality.
What are you talking about, Mangler? Evil is a personality.
Being a dick isn't a personality.
Just take a look at just take a look at Unicron from Transformers.
What do you mean being a dick isn't a personality? Hold on now. Hold on, wait a minute.
Just take a look
I'm
at
sorry. Am I attacking your personhood now?
Hold up. What's spinning?
Oh yeah, before we forget, blessings. We gotta get blessings.
Damn, early mid-game Dante 3 has no personality? Yeah, he doesn't really. That's literally what the whole game is about, is that he doesn't have any drive.
Extremist level or higher enemies take 25% more damage. That's actually pretty good.
Hey, I got that one.
Rhythm of Carnage.
That may boost your damage increased by 30%.
I think I'm going to select the Emperor Protects, though. One player gains a buff that restores 25% HP to all squad members and knocks back enemies in an area of effect every 150 seconds. I think that sounds kind of fun. Wait, so how do you get the blessing then? Like, is it just automatically on, or do I still have to buy it?
It's automatically on. If you just do the select thing, where not the pause menu, but like the other option where you bring up all of your the team perks, you can see it on the left side under active blessings.
I see. I'm gonna upgrade my tarantula turrets. All right. I think I'll give it a wave or two before I start using them, but now it spawns 2 tarantula turns when they spawn and they have better damage.
Nice.
Mangler, where do you scale Sora and Kingdom Hearts in general?
I scale Kingdom Hearts to like planetary for most of the characters. There are things in it that can be Uni Plus, such as Kingdom Hearts itself, but no one directly scaled to Kingdom Hearts. Not even the person that has the X-Blade.
What do
They
you
just have the ability to control Kingdom Hearts.
So, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Okay, I got him. Well, I was gonna say was that so then you would disagree with the powers of the X-Blade being Kingdom Hearts itself?
Yeah, because the X-Blade is just a key for Kingdom Hearts. It's like saying that because I have a TV remote, I'm as physically strong as the TV itself.
Well, I don't know about you, but I personally wouldn't lose my TV in a fight personally. Oh
Listen,
my
guys,
word!
I know finding the TV remote behind the couch is a certain level of freedom that, like, you can only really have if you've ever owned a TV. But it's not. It doesn't make you everything. It doesn't make you that guy.
Remember to buy guardsmen? Guardsmen are needed on higher end difficult or like on higher end waves. They're not needed early on.
This is also normal, and they got rid of the atonements. So this is
That's
basically
a real
like an
Arkham was a
actual like,
lady
normalcy.
father. They wouldn't like him all that much. Are you saying Arkham's plan only works through the plot? How dare you? He planned out everything so meticulously. Didn't you know that?
Yes, meticulously marrying into a specific family when you were already evil to begin with.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
guys,
like,
find me. Guys. Damn it.
oh, go ahead.
No, my buff disappeared. I was gonna fucking heal you fuckers, but the buff's gone. If you guys start glowing red, just come find one of us.
Dante in 3 is until late game is like that, Mangler. Yeah, that was my point. Dante's not really like a very developed character in 3 until the
Could the
very end.
Tau
The game is
successfully
about
defend
developing.
Reach? Probably not.
That's gonna have to wait until I've read some of the Tau books. But now that I finished most of the Necron books, I can get to that because I actually have Elemental Council now. I bought it when I went to go buy the House of Hades and the Bitcoin Chronicles. So the next bit of lore you guys will receive on the channel, as far as Warhammer, will be Tau lore. So you can celebrate, Effetti. It is Tau time. It's time to fight for the greater good, which is technically what everyone should have been fighting for in the beginning. But you know,
Well, I mean, it doesn't
better
matter if
late
you're
than
like.
never.
It doesn't matter if you're like a Necron or
Salamanders fight for
something.
the greater good.
Or you're just like, it doesn't matter if you're just the fucking Necrons. What's the point of the greater good if you're just better than ever?
Oh my word! What the fuck ate up my health? Someone find the encrypted data slate.
Hold on.
I'm crazy. I'm crazy. All I see are a bunch of manglers trying to kill me.
That's heresy.
You gonna let Zim do you like that?
I mean,
Hang
he's the one.
on. Don't kill anymore.
He's the one wearing the traitor's armor, so.
I'll have you know, I'm a very closeted loyalist.
Not good enough.
Who is not going on?
Of course. I'm a closeted loyalist.
Necron to Tau, compelling argument, now face my gun.
Mangler.
Based on guns. Hang on. I need to get to that data slate, but I've got like 20 people on me right now.
You guys.
They're not letting me breathe.
What's he
Someone
saying?
just joined the call.
Yeah.
Yes, it's me.
Are you playing Warhammer right now, good sir?
No. I just wanted to check my audio with you guys real quick.
Oh.
That's fine.
Oh,
I
your audio's
got-
good. I can hear you. Did you get a new mic?
I got a new phone now.
Be cool with the Tau Empire.
Well, I mean, that's technically a new mic. Because
Yeah.
it's attached to your phone.
I don't sound muffled anymore, right?
No, it sounds better. At least from
Yeah,
last
but
time I heard you.
we're gonna need more testing to do that. But I can probably talk to you on another day, and we can do like a longer voice call as well. So
Alright.
if you really want to get more.
Alright. Well, that's what I want to ask anyway. See you guys. Enjoy
care.
the game.
Later, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Mangler, you think the salamanders would be cool with the Tau Empire?
They certainly wouldn't hate them.
Man, I'm
It
just
depends on how much
hearing
time.
treason.
It depends on how much time you get them to develop with the Tau, because the salamanders in general are just pretty chill with most civilians. But I don't have a lot of salamander stories where they interact with other alien species, so like I can't really like.
Why would a salamander be asking about how they would spend time with a bunch of fucking filthy Xenos? Is my question.
I don't know, because they're like the nicest Space Marine Legion, aside from like maybe the Ultramarines. So it
That
totally
doesn't-
makes sense why you'd be
that-
asking that question.
That doesn't sound like the Emperor's will.
Okay, coming from a Blood Angel,
I
where
follow
the Emperor's will for you consists of fighting until somebody in your squad dies, and then you just succumb to what, madness?
I like to consider it as striking at Horus directly rather than playing all these games.
Isn't that painting with a bit of a broad brush?
Nope.
Oh
We're
yeah,
all
because
very
if
dedicated
everything
to
looks
cause.
if
And the
everything
cause.
looks like Horus and all you have is a hammer, then
Wow! What? Oh, I'm so mad. I fucking healed. What the fuck?
hold up.
This is what happens when you don't have a plasma weapon, Zim.
Kill him next.
Plasma weapons only help you with contested health recovery if you have the shot. Which
No,
you usually don't have
I
the shot.
had almost full contested health. I clicked my stim pack to heal. I'm pretty sure the game used my stim pack up. And fucking that's great. Love that. Because Gilliman can. Gilliman. That fraud.
Robot Gorilla Man. Yes.
It's fine. I don't have anything of value on me. The turret buff stays regardless. Mangler, you're about to go down. Get out of here.
I'm coming. There's too many people fucking up my dash attack. Oh. I could have gone and gotten you if it wasn't for all the constant unblockables. Devil, this is what you're gonna have to put up with soon. A blockable city. Oh, did Devil tell you? You got the Spice Marine?
Angron, is that a Space Marine?
Angron is not a Space Marine. He is a Primarch. Or was a Primarch, I guess. Now he's a Demon Primarch.
I see.
My wounded flesh is renewed with steel.
I have returned. My Marines are dripped
Yeah, your
out.
bleed time's
Okay,
only
so let's
60.
rephrase the question. Can the current Necron successfully defend Reach?
Yes. Easily. Well, okay. How many Necrons are they given? Are they just given, like, one world and, like, a couple deployments? Because if so, no.
Wouldn't it matter, like, which Necron they're fighting at that point? Because aren't some Necron capable of doing, like, an insane amount of fucking shit?
So the thing is that the Necrons, when I say most of them are asleep, I mean like 99.999% of them are asleep. And in one of the most recent novels I read, it was established that like the vast majority of the dynasties and things are asleep. It's only like very specific overlords and dynasts that are awake. When they accidentally wake up, if sometimes the AI running their tomb world wakes them up, there are usually like billions of them awake on the planet that they're in, waking up at like the core of the planet at the obelisks at the beginning, and they're marching to the surface of the planet to come fight you. So if we put an obelisk like that on Reach and we wake it up, then it isn't just going to be the Necrons killing the Covenant. They're going to kill every single person on that planet. So it's going to devolve very quickly from defend Reach to defend yourselves from the Necrons. It's not really going to be like, it's not like, oh, the Necrons are here to help. No, the Necrons are here to throw hands with anybody that isn't a spooky, scary skeleton.
Is this the meme? Think of it as under new management.
Yeah, it's like we're saved. I wouldn't say saved. Very poor choice of words.
He is the Chaos Primarch that got kicked by your favorite Primarchs in. Understandable.
Also, the Necrons, to my knowledge, do not have the issue with their ships having range problems that the Imperium does. I believe they have significantly farther range capabilities in the hundreds of thousands of kilometers. So they should be capable of actually engaging with the Covenant weapons in space. Oh my god. We have got to get rid of those Terminators.
Yeah, I gotta make some distance between me and those Terminators for now.
All level
Jace.
2 tactical and 42% done with the campaign. Oh yeah, nice. Agron versus Kratos. Kratos would probably take that if we're talking like Primarch Agron. Demon Agron would most likely kill Kratos.
Good luck.
He's a
good
lot
luck,
faster and well, physically speaking, he's not that much stronger. He should still be anywhere from like multi-city block to like pound level, which is much weaker than Kratos. But Kratos can't kill him. He basically will always like come back. Unless you use like specific versions of Kratos with like the Eye of it, he would not be able to actually kill.
Lagging hard right now.
What?
And when I say kill, I mean destroy his body.
Okay, see, now I'm gonna start using my actual fucking perks after this. Now I can buy some sentry turns and start doing my actual fucking build.
Yeah, I'm lagging so hard.
Get the
Stop
Void
lagging.
Shield. Don't kill the last enemy.
Oh,
Get the
shit.
Void Shield.
Where's the void shield at?
Oh, we have to
Leave it
reactivate
alive.
it.
Leave the sorcerer
I'm going
alive.
hard. Just target his little chaos skulls.
Well, Mangler, let's say your average Awakened Necron group is there to defend Reach like a dynasty.
That depends on if they have aerial defenses. If they just have the ground troops, they will not be able to beat the Covenant fleet. Because the main problem is fighting the Covenant fleet on Reach, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of like 500 to like 700 Covenant frigates. And like, I believe at least 2 super carriers and tons of carriers, not to mention millions of Covenants. So they have the ground forces to fight the Necrons. And unlike the Imperium, every single soldier in the army has like high-grade plasma weapons and plasma grenades. So they do have the weapons to destroy their necrodermis bodies.
Wait, what the fuck? It was nearly done.
Do it again.
Void shield enabled.
Get the fuck over
Okay,
here.
I think.
Get work.
Yeah, that was weird. I think they were trying to buy time so the timer could run out.
Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues.
This your plasma pistol is so busted. Holy shit.
EMC 3 is my favorite EMC, but it's a lot more overrated in certain aspects, for sure. The cast Primarch that got kicked by your favorite Primarchs in. Covenant, why are the humans retreating? We didn't even fully evade them yet. Yeah, that would be really funny.
Did Zim,
So, like,
Mangler, did Zim tell you Leon killed his first Tyrannid? I did not. Forgot to tell him that.
I thought you were talking about Leon from Resident Evil. I'm like, what the hell are you?
Oh
What am I-
no, you did not just say that.
Well, because
No,
it took
Mangler.
me a second to realize what you were talking about. I understand now,
No,
Devil.
you don't understand.
I was very confused. I was like, what in the world is he babbling on about? So a dynasty with air defense weaponry could defend Reach. Yeah, with best case
Wait,
weaponry
do
that
I
they
not have to turn them on?
No, they're just automatically on forever. Again, siege sentry turrets are a lot better than the ones in the mission. These are like the pre-alpha sentry turrets.
Oh, I've been fucking
Now your child
grabbed.
must do knife-only run. I agree. He can't be worthy unless he fights them all with nothing but his bare hands. He needs to fight a Terminus enemy with nothing but knives. How do you get more gems without buying it from Master Duel? Just go to solo duels and play all the scenarios to get them. You can also just do login bonuses, and you can like play other players.
I just got fucking sent
They do.
flying. What the fuck? Oh, my turrets got destroyed. I'll have to buy some more.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, there's two of them. Oh, no. Not today.
I'm dealing with the other enemies right now. My turrets got destroyed, unfortunately. For shame. They need to be stronger.
I am down next to you. I'm gonna take care of that Terminator.
Sheesh. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh, motherfucker killed my fucking target. I'm dead. I think I'm about to go down. I'm still alive somehow. Fuck.
Let me get a good, clean shot in. Damn! Another good, clean shot in.
You're gonna
What the
fucking
fuck?
kill him or just leave him fucking there to be executed?
Got him.
So the Covenant wouldn't be able to do ground invasion. The Necrons have air defense? Probably
No,
not.
they would not. If we're talking like a full dynasty awakened, like no, they would have many air defense, many orbital platforms. Even the UNSC. So the UNSC's orbital platforms are way more powerful than the ones that humanity has. I don't know if they're necessarily stronger than the ones that the Necrons do, but the main issue is that the orbital platforms at Reach only number up to like 16 to 20. The issue is the total amount of them that they have is not that many.
All right, I forgot. You know that boss from that one Chaos map?
Yeah. They loaded the Hive Tyrant and the Mutilated Fourth Beast into this, but we're not going to be fighting the Vortex Beast today. We'll be fighting the Hive Tyrant because the next 5 waves are Tyranids.
Nice. I mean, still bullshit, but at least Hive Tyrant is easier, I guess.
Wait, Devil, so are you free today or no?
It also depends on if the Necrons have any sort of, if we're giving them any sort of like in-system platform defenses, and I don't mean outside of like I don't mean like next to the planet, like orbital weaponry. I mean in the solar system, but away from the planet. Because if we give them those, they're sweeping the Covenant invasion. I saw some of the stuff they had in the Twice Dead King novels, and they have a gravitic trebuchet that is capable of throwing asteroids past the speed of light so that they can blow up stars.
And yet, they still can't defeat my Adeptus Mechanicus.
Bro, they're not using those things.
Because they lose.
Bro, I just read a Necron story where they literally were like destroying the Mechanicus. I can go get it for you right now.
And yet,
Actually,
every time I've scored up to them, they keep losing. That's crazy.
Yeah, how many Necrons are you fighting? Like 2?
I'm fighting a Tomb World Mangler. Thank you very much.
I've heard that Adeptus Mechanicus member outsmarted a Necron.
Standard work for the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Must have been a commoner.
I thought you were against class systems.
Well, it doesn't really matter if you're against class systems, because that's how the Necron society operates. Nearby explosions restore armor? How does that even work?
I saw that one. That's kind of funny. Headshot kills explode the enemy, dealing damage to other enemies. Yes, please.
I am also getting migraines. I love giving people migraines.
Range damage at ranges greater than 10 meters is increased by 75%.
Yeah, you're going to want that on the heavy. It's very good on the heavy.
Hold up. Executing an enemy boosts your damage dealt by 30% for 8 seconds.
J-Sans, just get the one that increases your range damage by 75%.
Okay.
You're going to be in front of... There we go.
I
got some cash here if we need to spend
the
it.
Necrons,
For
the Mechanicus, fought, broken, lack of logistics, barely any awoken. Bro, fuck out of here. The downplay is real.
Hey guys, I have Mechanicus. You want me to play through the game to see if that's true?
Let's talk about this.
Hey, I ain't reading these novels for free.
We fucked their main fucking
god.
god. Oh wow, look, hey Mangler, look at this placement for my fucking tarantula turrets. Look at this.
Isn't that kind of bad though? Because they're both in like the same.
Yeah, but I have a buff within
Which
15 meters. I buffed them and they buffed me. So technically they're all. Oh fuck, Mangler got attacked. So they're buffed just like as long as I stand.
Does it? Okay, no, it only affects squad members. I was gonna say, what if the sentry turrets buff each other? That'd be silly.
You should be getting buffs through my sentry turns too, actually. I'm pretty sure the buff is for all of us.
I should. But I'm gonna stay a little bit closer away so we have a little bit more breathing room.
This might be my favorite tarantula gun placement. Love me some good turret placement.
I do like the siege mode giving us the blessings. Those are super good.
Siege mode has finally evolved into what it was always supposed to be, just like a fucking shits and giggles for fun, just fucking silly fights.
Yeah,
so technically, if you go with the original Mechanist 1, the Tomb World is not fully awake at the start. You're trying to stop the Necrons before it wakes up. But you do fight their Vizier. You do fight their main guy at his full, like, awakening. And he's, like, got, like, but he keeps saying a bunch of stuff about, like, warping stars, fucking galaxies, something about the fucking false gods. I don't know. He was saying a lot of shit for a guy with only 40 HP.
Yeah, I'm gonna conclude. How did you even fight him then?
So we show up to try and stop the Tomb World at the very end before it fully awakens. And he comes out of his tomb and he's like, I'm gonna murder all of you. And we're like, No, you're not, because this is a late game turn-based strategy game, so we are effectively gods walking. He didn't take too kindly to my statements.
Oh, don't tell me she went to the fucking. She goddamn did. Fuck.
You okay?
Hang on. I have to go get some groceries. Probably gonna go down. My mother decided to go and fucking shop today. She always does this on the days I'm streaming. Always. Literally every day I'm streaming.
You're good. We'll be fine.
Fucking day.
It's not a boss wave, so we're good.
So fucking infuriating.
Synergy there's no reinforced position. Nice.
I didn't know you could carry up to 2 red stems.
Yes. Now try to pick a fight against the Silent Go. Too easy.
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah, I saw that. Try to stop him.
I got jumped!
It's okay, we got his ass. He's done for. Just stay by my turrets and it'll all be okay. Wow, I didn't realize turrets were so good in Siege. The Omnisire is a Catanzim? Nah. Because otherwise he would have won. I had a bunch of people telling me the Emperor movie is some crazy thing, and I'm like, guys, like, I mean, it's cool the Emperor's moving, but it doesn't matter. His mind's still severely fractured. He still can't move. But the Grey Knights, oh, what are the Grey Knights gonna do? Go get killed by the fucking Custodies? The fuck do the Grey Knights think they're gonna be fucking doing?
Grey Knights? You mean the, what are the golden armored guys' name that protects the Emperor's corpse?
The Custodies, pretty sure.
Yeah, Custodes victims, that's what they are.
Nah, dude, it's like straight up like fucking like... Because everyone's like, oh, the Grey Knights are gonna act and do what? Fucking die? Don't even get me started on all of the other fucking forces on Terra immediately gonna go defend the Emperor should he fucking move. You can pick a Mangler if you want to, but... Oh, my turn's fucking disappeared, son of a bitch.
Oh, he's not gonna come anytime soon, so might as well just leave him.
You're all praising the sleeping shard of Catan in the Middle Ages Emperor ascended to Mars? Nope.
Hold up, I gotta get in this one last power cell.
Oh, shit.
Don't kill anymore. Oh!
So, as you were saying it, I popped his head off. My bad.
Well, there goes our free coins.
Mate, you're at 1800. You don't need free fucking coins.
What if we're at higher waves?
See statement A again.
What?
Where are they being called in? They're over here. I'm gonna get some turrets set up over here.
You took my only coins. Now I'm gonna starve.
Fuckers have more coins than me, you ungrateful fucking... The sentry turrets, you.
You can buy sentry turrets?
Yeah, you just buy them over here. Or you buy tarantula turrets, and then I buff them.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna buy them right now, because fucking, we need them for this fucking fight. I will stand by my tarantula turrets, and you may have yourself a nice life. Oh, what the fuck is that? Why are there 3 of them in one spot? Who decided that was okay? Dude, tell me these turrets do not do work. Tell me these turrets do not do work. Literally killed fucking all of them.
Tell me this heavy plasma incinerator doesn't do work.
Bro, it's the only plasma weapon that does work. Behind you! Behind you!
Diagnostics complete. Result, toxins. Server harness gun available. Server gun strike in progress.
Oh man, holy shit, that servo gun is so good. I'm so glad I fucking made a build for this shit.
Well, that was annoying.
Welcome back.
Oh, that I died. Oh, I lost 2 stems too.
You did
Didn't even
die.
use them.
No, my turret!
You're all praising a sleeping shard of the Catan that Middle Ages Emperor sent to Mars. You
There's
mean
my-
the Catan shard that was like badly wounded?
No, Jason, don't pick it up, Jason, don't pick it up. That's not for you. Give it to Mangler.
Analyzing optimal battlefield resupply.
I am weak.
Stim apparatus found.
Good job, Tarantula Turret. You have served the Omnisire well.
Wait, why is it over here now?
Well,
Or
I
is this
can
a
buy.
different one?
Well, wherever I buy them is where they spawn.
Does that stack?
I don't know actually. Good question. I haven't tested it.
Let me go over there and check and see if your sentries are still there.
No. Those despawn. They despawn after 5 minutes. So I try to buy them just for the area I'm going to be fighting in.
Grey Knights would be slaughtered by the Custodians and Assassins, but most definitely the Silent Sisters that directly guard the Custodians. Good luck with your Psyker powers when the Sisters show up. Yeah, that's kind of their whole thing. That's
Wasn't
Manka, they're still called Omnisire. The way you spelled that was questionable.
wait. The Silent Sisters are superior to the Space Marines?
No, it's just that if you're a Psyker, you're pretty much like guaranteed to lose if you fight the Silent Sisters.
Do they
They're
just passively
null.
debuff Psychers, or?
No, they're null.
Well, yeah,
They're
but
correct.
what if I just choose to like not use my Psyker powers and just use like my?
That doesn't. I mean, yeah, if you don't use your Psyker powers, I mean, and use other weapons, you can use those. But they also have like the best power armor in the series, aside from someone who wears like what's it called? Like maybe Terminator armor and Auramite, which is reserved
Holy
exclusively for
shit!
like the Emperor, the Custodians, and very specific Primarchs.
You seen this shit? What the fuck is going on? Someone seal the tunnels, please.
I'm currently trying to make peace with the fact that I just came back from death. It's weighing on me right now.
Don't care. Get to the fucking tunnels.
My mental health
only
has.
in death does duty end, and for some people, death it doesn't end it there either.
Yeah, just
We
take a look at all
really
the-
should stop
just
saying
look at all
only in
the-
death does duty end when some of our asses just refuse to die, or like we'll die but still don't stop yapping.
Or the Legion of the Damned.
Look, technically, if only in death duty ended, then the Dreadnoughts would finally be on vacation, but we know that's not true, so get to those tunnels.
Yeah, Dreadnoughts have it the worst, dog.
Silent Sisters can block like Power Thunder Warrior solos, no cap. I'm not sure how I feel about the mythos of Warhammer having people superior to the Space Marines. Seems kind of fucking silly.
Oh, hey, that's if it makes you feel any better, that's what everyone in the Great Crusade thought. They didn't think it was possible to kill a Space Marine. And then they found out the hard way
Well, no,
that you
it's
can
not. It's not
actually
about
kill
killing a
fish.
space marine. It's just like, okay, so let me get this straight. You have your space marines, who are your main frontline soldiers or super soldiers, we'll say, and then you have a bajillion other people who are on their level or stronger, and yet those
I
fuckers
wouldn't
ain't
say
doing
there are a
shit.
bajillion other people in the Imperium. Most people in the Imperium, even in their armed forces, are not comparable to the Space Marines. It's only really like the Custodes and like probably the Sisters of Silence and specific members of the Assassinorum. Not all assassins of the Assassinorum are comparable to Space Marines. Only very specific assassins.
Oh, Mingler, why are you stopping there? Why don't you say the Sisters of Battle?
So, well, oh yeah, I forgot about them. I mean, the
Ah!
Sisters of Battle technically would be, but like at their full capacity, the Space Marines are stronger than Sisters of Battle because the Sisters of Battle aren't really augmented most times. It's
Hey,
just the
Mangler,
power armor
find me some
makes them
turrets.
stronger. What?
Buy me some turrets real quickly. Go to the thing and buy me turrets. If you need to upgrade it, I don't think you do, but
Enemy reinforcements.
Wait,
I
Blaze
Zim,
of Century.
thank
how do
you.
you lose so much? How do you lose so much coins, Zim?
I don't spend my money.
I have 1,500. I've got shit. I'm good. Okay, going forward, it will now be mandatory if you're playing with my Tech Marine build. You are now going to be forced to upgrade your Tarantula turrets at some point.
I decided to buff that. Oh my god.
Get his ass!
I decided to summon guardsmen and then buff them
Live
continuously.
footage of
5 minutes.
Mangler's misogyny at play. Yeah.
Dude, I literally said the Sisters of Silence were like stronger than Space Marines.
Misogynistic fuck.
Yeah, that would make sense because the Silent Sisters are what's guarding the Emperor's corpse.
Then why
Well,
don't
they
they
have-
fucking
they have,
do
like, the
something about the
best
fucking problems in the
weapon-
Imperium then? Sounds like a waste
Okay,
of.
so I've had to explain this 50 million times, but because of the Emperor being a bad father and not explaining to his sons how the warp worked, when Magnus broke open the webway, they're basically down there for the entire Horus Heresy with the Custodes fighting demons non-stop for like 7 years.
Okay, but they're
They
not doing that
literally make-
anymore, so why aren't they moving out their fucking best forces to fight their enemies? Why not just have the fucking Space Marines serve as
they're
glorified
basically
sentry
in-
guards?
Well, okay, it's mainly the Custodes that was not doing anything. It's just the Silence, I think we're still doing things. They have a full-time job capturing soldiers. It was only the Custodes that decided to be,
Cunts.
Oh damn! Look at that.
well, I was
damage.
gonna say lazy.
You said plasma. You said plasma weapons are trash.
They are.
Yeah, what damage were you doing? Like the damage when 80% of his health was already gone?
I was using the heroic plasma pistol.
It's dog shit. I regret spending my blue currency on it.
It's only
Yeah,
good on the tactical.
That heroic plasma pistol does. It's not a joke. It could tear shit up, man.
At what cost? All your ammo?
Nah, it doesn't even do that much ammo.
Oh yeah, we've done 15 waves. We should probably head back. I feel like I should get another chance at another siege run because I got cheated there. I got deleted from like fucking 2 waves
And then, of
because
course,
somebody decided to make a
the
grocery
great-
trip.
the greatest crime the Custodes ever committed of all, being women.
When you guys get the chance, you should try out that heroic plasma pistol. It's actually pretty.
I am not being fallacious when I tell you I bought it and it was dog shit.
I tried. You know what? I'll do you one better. I tried out the plasma incinerator, which does more damage than the plasma pistol, and it was dog shit. And
Hang
I tried
on.
it with
I
the
will treat
tactical, which
myself-
buffs it to make it do more damage.
I will treat myself to an ice cream sandwich.
Wait, we're leaving already?
Yeah, because it's 15 waves. We get paid in
Oh.
blue currency.
Oh, all right.
Don't you want your blue currency? Jason?
I thought we were doing 2 more waves and then we leave.
No. I said I got cheated out of 2 waves. Also, you can't leave in the middle of the 5 waves. You can only leave at the end of each 5 waves. So if we stayed there, we would have had to complete wave 20 and then leave.
Yeah. I thought we were doing wave 20 and wave 25 and then we go.
No. Well, the Tyranids on the daily make creatures stronger than Space Marines. Well, so the idea of Space Marines being like stronger than like everybody has just been like a Warhammer power scaling fallacy. Most Warhammer fans you'll talk to that have actually read the books, read the books, will acknowledge that like, while Space Marines are strong, they aren't invincible. Pretty much everybody can kill them, and like a ton of other characters from other factions can kill them. It's just not most characters in the human factions. But humanity is also is one of the least evolved species in the setting. So it kind of makes sense why Space Marines are like pretty strong in that faction. Thunder Warrior solo, no cap. I mean, they were literally stronger than the Space Marines, so, yeah.
Has a custodian ever lost a one-on-one to a Space Marine?
Never. The Custodian has only ever lost 10-on-1s to Space Marines, and they've usually killed most of the Space Marines in that encounter. And they only usually die because they get jumped or they get blasted with Psyker powers. Actually, I can tell you every single time a Custodes has fought a Space Marine, it has never been a 1v1. It has always been a Custodes being caught off guard, like Order 66 style. And they usually kill several Space Marines when it happens.
Abaddon kill a custodian in 1v1.
Abaddon did kill a Custodian, but only after he became the War Master of Chaos.
So you're saying
Which
you
says more about him than it does about the Custody.
Are you suggesting that Abaddon needed to be amped in order to fight a custodian? Is that what you're suggesting?
He did, because I have live footage of him losing to multiple Space Marines in a fight. I also have actual statements of the Custodians pointing out, specifically Constantine Valador pointing out that the reaction speed of a Custodes happens in a nanosecond, which is so fast, it's so embarrassingly fast that a Space Marine could never dream of reaching those speeds.
Damn, bro.
What about
they're
wait? So even like the chapter masters are like
nope. Even the chapter masters are inferior.
That's kind of stupid.
The chapter masters are just Space Marines that have been around for like longer. They're not like they don't receive higher augmentations.
You would assume the chapter masters that are actually like capable of still fighting everything, that they would just have enough experience to where they could fight a custody. Like, I understand, like, physically
it's not an experience thing. You're talking about a character that moves slower than sound fighting a guy that moves as fast as light.
You're claiming
what are you going to be doing?
According to Death Battle, that seems like a fair matchup.
We just ignore speed.
If that's
Valentech
true,
almost
then how
lost
do
the Thunder
Custodians
Warriors Primarch that had several cancerous mutations, broken malfunctioning equipment and armor that is technologically inferior. So, like in a 1v1, a Thunder Warrior, with the whole game stacked against him, almost won against the Custodes. Yeah, because the Thunder Warriors were supposed to be... They were essentially the Emperor's first attempt at genealogy and trying to create superhumans, and he created something way stronger than a Space Marine.
Wait, hold on. Are you saying a Primarch can't beat a Custody?
No. The thing he's talking about is like the strongest of the Thunder Warriors. Is a Thunder Warrior Primarch, basically. The one that was like more evolved and genetically like mutated than any of the other Thunder Warriors. I've been told that Valador had trouble, but I haven't read Valador. I haven't read Valdor's novel to see what happens in that interaction. But I have seen some of the short stories during the Siege of Terra, where
So what
broken
exactly-
down Thunder Warriors have
What
been.
exactly do
Go ahead.
Custodes do besides be fucking useless?
You mean besides guarding the Emperor?
Is that
pretty
really all they fucking do? Is just guard the Emperor?
They are responsible for investigating various threats to not just the throne, but also the Sol system and any prevailing threats to the Imperium that they feel that they actually need to interfere on, because they think Space Marines are like inadequate for. Which, due to their actual network, is more often than you might think. Ever since Gilliman came to the palace, Custodes have left the Imperial Palace for the first time in 10,000 years. They've been doing stuff recently because of Gilliman. Because Gilliman was like, hey, you need to get out of the palace because you have extremely highly advanced technology and the best technology we've produced since the Age of Enlightenment. You need to get your ass out there and start fighting people. Also, I'm the Emperor's son. They're like, all right, sound logic. Also, because the Emperor spoke to Gilliman directly, so they're like, all right, that is our permission slip to leave the palace. And then they left. I'm sure they left a few Custodes there, but most of the Custodes are out in the Imperium fighting now.
Okay, so it just took someone with any sort of common sense to tell them, get the fuck out there and do something, you fucking
It took
ingrates.
someone who was actually there when the Emperor was alive to be like, hey, get your ass out there right now. And they're like, all right.
They also do the mission that the Emperor sends for them.
It's not a speed fact that Death Battle would tell you.
Guarding the Emperor is very important, because if the Emperor is gone, then humanity is just fucked at that point.
The Thunder Warrior Primarch is just a warrior that's fit to lead the Thunder Warriors. The Primarch did get some hits and some damage with a broken plasma sword bolt. You should probably stop calling him Thunder Warrior Primarch.
You say that, Jay Sands, but like, had Imperium Secundus continued, it probably would have done better than Imperium the First.
I really want to know what that is in Roman.
The only fucking threat the galaxy has to deal with, for the most part, is really just the Tyranids and Necrons. But like, I mean, humanity would probably die off before the Necrons fully awaken. They're taking their sweet ass time.
I would say. Well, no, they're not going to die off, because the Necrons are waking up in less than 7,000 years. Humanity will definitely be alive in 7,000 years.
You say that with the Tyranids just slowly waddling closer.
Yeah, we say the Tyranids are waddling closer, but how long did it take them to arrive in the galaxy with their vanguard? What was it, like 10,000 years after a signal was sent? I don't think they're going to get here in the next 7,000.
Do you think
They're not even here with their main fleet.
Do you think the Death Guards are just as big of a threat as the Tyranids and the Necrons?
The Death Guard? No. That's proven in the Dark Imperium novels. Like, yeah, they'd be a threat to most Space Marine legions, but Gilliman's logistics are kind of silly.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that by having Gilliman back, the Imperium might actually have a chance of like winning?
Yes. So, do you know what happened when the Death Guard showed up with all their like warp plagues when they tried to invade like Ultramar and their systems and tried to consign everybody to 50 billion types of cancer? Gilliman was just like, all right, I'm going to order a giant logistical effort by not just me, but my 5 assigned sons over all of these like different regions of planets to put everybody into these specific categorized, what is it? He made a specific section of like 5 different categories of like hazard and biops, like containment units. And then he had people divided into section by section by section based on how much exposure, along with basically using the religious aspect of the Imperium, the ecclesiarchy, to provide, miracles and the Emperor's blessings, even though he doesn't believe in that stuff, because he's like, well, okay, people think it works, and as far as we understand, there is some tangible effect that I'm having. I don't understand the science behind it, but whatever, I need whatever can work. And after about, I want to say like a couple months, he pretty much eliminated the Death Guard plagues on like a good chunk of the planets they were in. He pretty much eliminated all of their plagues. And they pointed out that, like, on most other planets and most of the Space Marine legions, they would have just shot and killed all the infected and just dumped them in a pile and just moved on. But Gilliman and the Ultramarines, like, logistics was so efficient that they saved, like, the vast majority of the population and then put them back to working order within, like, a month. So, yeah, Gilliman being there kind of makes a difference because it means that someone not insane is driving the vehicle that's keeping us alive.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe the Imperium has a chance at survival after all. If the Imperium could actually just listen to one guy again and not.
Lionel Johnson has also woken up. He just hasn't reunited with his brother yet. He's currently helping the Blood Ravens in Dawn of War.
I think I heard.
He's
I
doing
think I
what-
saw a skit about that one.
Yeah, he's like, I would go reunite with my brother, but I'd rather do lion things, like killing heretics. I'm like, yeah, that show would like half the Primarchs.
I mean, are there any other Primarchs who have a chance of coming back at this point, or are they all just dead at this point? It's just those two?
So Corvus is allegedly alive. He's just playing Dead by Daylight with Lorgar in the warp, and Lorgar is too afraid to leave his tower because Corvus is just like hunting him, and he won't leave his tower because he's, according to what he said, quote, reevaluating his battle plans, which is just code for I'm not getting out of this building until that fucker leaves me alone, because he doesn't want to die to Corvus.
Is there something about Corvus that makes him worse to die to?
So he's fought Lorgar 2 different times, and he's beat him on both occasions. He's almost killed him both times, and Corvus basically turned himself into he basically awakened his warp powers, so now he can turn himself into a flock of like mad ravens and like a giant storm, and he's just fighting him in the warp. So he's basically just become like a full warp god. And Lorgar's like, I've made a terrible mistake, and now he's just hiding at the castle from Corvus. And then Corvus, when he's not doing that, he is hunting down warbearers in the warp and murdering them, and then throwing them at the tower. Because he was also basically in the middle of his fight with Lorgar, he was grabbing Lorgar, throwing him through the air, and then suplexing him on top of his sons and killing his sons with the body of their father.
Logar casually just hoping something else solves his problems then?
We'll
You
see.
think about it, all this is Logar's fault.
Well, it's actually all someone else's fault, that being Erebus, but yeah. But, well, okay, that's also partially Lorgar's fault, because he was from Lorgar's Legion. Lehman Russ...
Didn't Logar trick Horus into doing all the shit he did?
No, that was Erebus.
Oh, okay.
So, aside from that, there's Lehman Russ. Lehman Russ and Corvus, we can confirm, were alive the last time we saw them. They just went into the warp. Lehman Russ just said he was going to go, like, he's basically just going to go into the warp, and then he would return in time for Ragnarok, or as he likes to call it, Wolfen time.
I got
joking.
I got a fun matchup. Anakin Skywalker versus Horus.
What do they thematically have in common? I mean, I guess like the dark side
Okay.
thing, sure, but like
I think
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like a chosen one thing where like they're supposed to be the best of their like respective groups and supposed to bring like peace and justice to everything, but then they get
bro,
corrupted by the dark side.
we know that's not fucking true because even Horus admitted that Sanguinius was better than him.
That's
He
how right
also
he was.
he also technically admitted that Gilliman could have done a job, but he was like, oh, whatever. And then Gilliman ended up doing exactly that on 2 separate occasions. I might have. Lehman Russ is just kind of waiting around for Wolfen time, which is that when the end times come, he will arrive to fight the great enemy with his father by his side.
What should I focus on
And
for
all of
refinement and
the
such?
wolf,
Devil, what are you talking about?
all of the wolf spirits of the Space Marine Legion, which is just him being delusional about the powers of the world of Fenris. There's probably some truth to it, but like Lehman Russ is basically AFK, and we don't care where he is. If he came back, nothing of value would have been added or changed. If he died, nothing of value would have been added or changed.
Sanguinius had joined forces with the Necrons at some point.
They also do missions that the Emperor has for them, either through tarot cards or him sending a dream message to the Captain General. Thunder Warriors are quite neat, but done better by the Emperor. Emperor be like, help me with their biological issues. No, what about I ordered the Custodians to kill them with a sneak attack when I just announced we were playing Terror back? That was really because the Thunder Warriors were like breaking down and succumbing to madness and like dying due to their genealogy.
Blood Angels
But
do
it
that
is still
every
fucked
day.
up. Well, it is kind of fucked up that he still killed them, though. Thunder Warrior survivors also lead a rebellion under prison, which caused, well, the usual billions of guardsmen deaths and multiple Space Marine deaths, 4-to-1 kill ratio. So yeah, they're quite a OP within the appearance. Gillen has insight when to join forces of other factions like the Eldar. Well, Gilliman is not the only one that's done that before. Vulcan would actually be willing to join forces with the Eldar, despite his actual bias against the Eldar. But that's just because Vulcan is a nice person. The rest of them are kind of like indifferent to it. It kind of depends. Lehman Russ needs character development to do anything that's good for the Imperium, which, depending on the writer, might happen. But usually it doesn't because he's usually written to be an asshole. Corvus isn't usually a person in leadership positions. He's usually just hunting traitors. Jagatai Khan could make smart decisions even in leadership because he's usually the person that waits and listens and is insightful. Speaking of Jagatai Khan, he was last seen going into the webway, but we haven't seen the actual scenes where he travels there. We haven't seen those for Corvus or Lehman Ross either. As for Vulcan, he presumably disappeared during the War of the Beast. I have yet to finish the Beast novel, so I can't tell you what actually happened. I was told that he fought the Beast directly, and they both fell into a machine that deconstructed their entire beast. And presumably, his sons are going to find a way to make Vulcan return by going on a scavenger hunt and finding 7 or 8 of his artifacts.
I mean, isn't that what they all do? If they have a chance to bring their Primarch back, they like actively try to bring them back anyways.
No, that's not always the case between legions. Maybe for the Salamanders, but not the other legions. Because when Rogel Dorn died, the Imperial Fists were just like, nope. They gave up. They were like, no, he's dead.
Wait, Rogel Dorn is dead?
Rogel Dorn's been dead for like years. A lot of people assume he's not dead because they just had like his hand, but like it's very clearly implied he's dead.
What?
Yeah. Where do you think he is? Do you think he's asleep in like a coma somewhere?
Nah, I thought he's just out there somewhere in. He's.
If Rogel Dorn was alive, you understand? If Rogel Dorn was alive, he would probably be on Terra right now, running the Imperium or running their defenses, because that's what he does. He sets up defensive walls, and much like, he doesn't really handle logistics of running a government, but he is very capable of running security apparatuses. That's like the only thing he's good at. So he would just build a defensive wall around most of the interstellar star systems they have around Terra. And since he's not doing that, I would presume he is dead. or at least in a position where he's so weak he can't do anything, and he's been missing for 10,000 years.
So this raises a question then. If all the Primarchs had survived and stuck around the Imperium after the Horus Heresy, would the Imperium actually have ended up in a better spot, or would they still just be in the same position, just slightly more defended?
They would not be in the same position, strictly speaking. No, I don't think they'd be quite as religious. They'd have a lot more logistics going on. Many of the interior organizations, like the Assassinorium and the Inquisitorium, would be a lot more cooperative with both the Space Marines and the Mechanicus. The Mechanicus overall probably wouldn't be all that changed, but there would be a lot more overlap with them and the Imperial Fist. The vast majority of them would have been relegated to other roles. Dorn and Gilliman would probably be running most of the defensive and statesman decisions of the day. Corvus and Lionel Johnson would probably be running point guard on the outer perimeters of the Imperium space, along with Jagatai. And then I'd imagine Lehman Russ would just... I'm not actually sure what Lehman Russ would be doing other than just... Because, like, his whole thing was like, I'm the Emperor's executioner of his legions. And I'm like, yeah, well, we saw how that turned out. You ended up taking his most powerful psyker and deep sixing him in a battle that you apparently admitted was a mistake. So I don't think... Something tells me, logic-wise, Lehman Russ would probably get outvoted by the rest of his brothers to not be in a position of power.
Poor Lehman
As
Russ.
for Vulcan would probably just be responsible for helping them build weapons, mainly, leading some of their forces when he can. I mean, any of the Primarchs would just be military generals whenever they need to be, because that's what they were primarily trained to do. Ferris is dead, so nobody cares. Sanguinius is dead, so nobody cares. Traitor Primarchs are traitors. Yeah, that's pretty much everybody, I think. Sanguinius had joined forces with the Necrons at some point? No. He made a treaty with them. But according to the Silent King, that was something he discussed with the Silent King privately.
I'm going to keep it a straight buck. How do you make a treaty with the Necrons, of all people?
You go to their head boss and use your best charisma. Which, to be fair, a Primarch has the best chance of doing that out of anyone in the galaxy, so I don't blame the Silent King for listening to him. Also, the Silent King is not an unreasonable person. Not after the time skip.
Well, that's why like, my question is, like, what do you tell a Necron, especially one as powerful as the Silent King, that gets you into a treaty where they don't murk you? Like, how does that work? Do you just tell them, like...
So, first of all, you have to have enough power to not be vaporized by them immediately, so that requires pretty advanced technology, which most factions don't have.
Well, no, but like, so it's like, do you just walk up to me and you're just like, hey, can we just live on these planets and not fuck with you guys, and you guys just leave us alone? Okay, that seems reasonable.
Well, we don't really know the nature of why Sanguinius had that treaty with the Necrons. Because the Silent King says, wasn't specifically, he didn't specifically say that, like, the Necrons as a whole had a treaty with him. He said he had a treaty with Sanguinius, as in the Silent King went up to Sanguinius and went parlay, and they had a whole conversation for like an entire day.
Yes,
discussing what they were going to do. And I'm like, that means that you came back to the galaxy during the 31st millennia, during the Crusade, and talked to Sanguinius. I don't know if I entirely believe that, because when would you have had the time to do that?
The Silent King going to find the only person of value in the galaxy to talk to, ignoring everyone else.
Damn, one psyker flick held their mind and die in glorious fights against orcs or Tyranids. Lemurus is too occupied being a fraud. It is also true that GW treats avatars as Kane as punching bags. That's just kind of a meme. I'm pretty sure in the Eldar stories they're treated the same way that, you know, Necrons treat their best technology, where it's probably a full paragraph of the Eldar being like, everyone thinks they can beat the Avatar King, but in reality they're sadly mistaken. I haven't read the Eldar novels to confirm that, but that is literally what happens every time you read a faction novel. It's just glazing that faction. So I refuse to believe that, like, the avatars of Cain are truly punching bags. Also, every time they've showed up, they've fought, like, orc war bosses, or they fought something extraordinarily
I understand the
powerful.
Silent King. Well, I mean, yeah, you're saying that, but I understand the Silent King's like worried about the Necrons. But like, he doesn't go talk to the Emperor. He doesn't go talk to anybody. He talks apparently to Sanguinius. Like, what does Sanguinius offer in a treaty? There is where I'm tripping balls on.
I'm assuming that Sanguinius probably showed up on a tomb world by accident. And in the process, the Silent King just happened to be visiting, which really begs the question, as the rest of the dynasties know that he was back in the galaxy during the 31st millennia. Unless Sanguinius left the galaxy, but I have no reason to believe that. Plus, we have no evidence.
Imagine the next Sanguinius book reveals he left the galaxy and the treaty is because they both end up fighting Tyranids together.
This whole fight from Vulcan makes me believe Kroarks are stronger than Primarchs. Kroarks are, like, definitely stronger than Primarchs, but Primarchs are just intended to be artificial perpetuals, to be fair. Well, okay, physiologically. Technically, like, strength-wise, they're way stronger than your average perpetual. Gilliman, so you're saying I can marry the Eldar chick? Lehman Russ fits so well the 007 meme. I mean, maybe the Sean Connery 007.
No. So the meme is like 0 on-screen feats, 0 actual wins, 7 statements of being strong or something.
Silent King, I see you're a baller like me. Let's make a treaty. Silent King knows the Tyranid's the real threat to the galaxy after he dipped for tens of thousands of years because he knows the true baller is Sanguinius, not Fraud Emperor, who's the sole reason the whole Horus Heresy and the Siege of Terror happened. So the problem is that we just don't know when he came back to the galaxy. We know it happens before Sanguinius dies. Though Dante, his son, kind of, like, in the story, they make it very clear that, like, he's very doubtful and very skeptical about the idea that the Silent King is even telling the truth. Because it doesn't make sense to him why Sanguinius would have a treaty with a Xenos, or in this case, a Necron. More specifically, the Silent King, because the Silent King is like the leader of their entire civilization.
Game recognizes game, what can I say?
Look, if Trazen talked to Sanguinius... Oh, wow.
If Trazen talked to Sanguinius, he would have turned Sanguinius into a fucking museum piece.
If Trazen talked to Sanguinius, that would have made a little bit more sense, but Sanguinius would have had to stumble upon Solomons for that to happen, which is far more believable, although statistically unfathomable, because you don't just stumble upon Solomons by accident.
It is more believable you performed a statistically impossible action versus talking to my boss.
It's a more believable situation that you performed a statistically impossible action like showing up on Solomus, uninvited, unattended, and unblasted out of the air by his defenses, than the Silent King just deciding to come back to the galaxy to talk to you specifically, or happening to run into you and happening to decide to have a peaceful conversation.
To be fair, is it always possible that they just communicated not in person? Like, is it possible he goes to a tomb world, accidentally activates a call or like a radio signal, and the Silent King talks to him via like a connection?
So we're never told about the nature of what their conversation is, whether the Silent King was there in person or whether it was like this. But we know the Silent King was able to look at Sanguinius and was able to see his appearance, because when the Silent King shows up and talks to Dante, he's wearing a gold mask that's made from Sanguinius's battle mask. And Dante gets really angry because he thinks he's mocking his father. And he's like, why would I be mocking your father? I am doing what you people call honor.
and he's pointing out that like the mask is intended to be ceremonial to represent and remember Sanguinius. So clearly he was able to see Sanguinius's face in whatever mode of communication he was using, because he made a mask based on what he thought was covering Sanguinius's face.
That sounds so funny. The Silent King with his Necron face having a fucking Sanguinius mask on.
That's what Dante was thinking. He's like, "What the fuck are you wearing? Is that my father?" Like, yes, I am honoring him. They're like, this is wrong. This goes against everything I believe. You're a heretic.
Your
You're a
beliefs
Xeno.
are trash. I think we might call the stream here because I do have to get some things ready. I might stream Mechanist later before. What?
Ah, shucks.
Well, no, because I do have to prep some things to get ready for my trip this weekend. But I might be back later to do some Mechanist streams to continue the Necron campaign. And we've been here for 4 hours. Where the fuck were you all day?
What?
Jason, that's for you. Where the fuck were you all day? What were you doing?
Oh no, some guy came into my house and he was trying to fix some stuff in the laundry room.
Oh, okay.
Maintenance man. Yes. Silent King. See, unlike your grandfather, I respect your father.
That's crazy. The Emperor respects all of his children equally.
To be fair, Mingler, Silent King is that OP. We're never really told what the Silent King can ever do. His only appearance is in that one short story where he talks to Dante, and he doesn't do anything but just show up there and look menacing, and then walk away after the fact.
Isn't that all you need to do, really?
No, because in most Necron novels, they just tell you what the Necrons can do. I mean, I have statements that their minor foot soldiers can slow down their perception of time down to microseconds, 1/1,000,000th of a second. Like the average Necron soldier, if they have consciousness, can see things at a speed if they can control their chronosense willingly, which a lot of them can't. But even the ones that have consciousness can control the speed of things up to massively hypersonic speeds, to millionths of a second.
Oh, is that what his? Oh, gross! Is that what he actually looks like? Gross.
This man was throwing. Wait, hang on.
So this is from Magic the Gathering because the Silent King is the Necron Dynasty is one of the decks you can get. Look at that guy.
This man was decided. It was depicted throwing hands of full power Catan. Surely he's not a Thrawn. Yeah, but we're never told how he fought the Catan. In the same way, we're never told how the Necrons fought the Eldar during the War in Heaven, or the Kroorks, or the what's it called?
Good night, lads.
The what is it? The old ones, yes. We're just told they killed them after a massive war that spanned many years. We're told what their technology is, but we are never told we're never shown how those interactions happen.
So, yeah, I think we'll just call it there for today. Again, maybe I'll be streaming later, but for now, I gotta prep and get everything ready because I do want to go sleep a little earlier today because I don't want to wake up in the morning and scramble to grab all my shit. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. Have yourselves a nice night.